Oh, snakes dropping all over the place. I'm slightly late. Oh, fake it with me coffee. Oh, Christ. It's fine. Come on in. Don't dally, don't delay. Come on in, grab a beverage. Grab someone else's beverage. Actually, don't do that. See, funny story, I never went to university. I went to college, did that for, well, I guess 3 years total? But I never went to university. When I moved up to central London, I moved right next to, I think it's Queen Mary's College in the East End. And, yo, I lived like a student. Let me tell you, I drank like a student. Oh boy. I even managed to acquire myself what's called a yellow card, which is a student card for students. Hey! Got a spooky ghost kicking off the day. Thank you for filling the pint glass. It's interesting that an undead spectre would work for House Order. I find that very interesting. Anyway, so, got myself a yellow card. And it meant that I got kind of introduced to a lot of university student-style drinking in the UK. And one of these is a terrible practice. Okay, we're doing this! Alright. Whoever you are, you anonymous Mother Hubbard. Heckin' thank you. You don't know that you are doing a good. Well, I guess you do. You do not know to the extent to which you are doing a good right now. So thank you. There's a terrible practice called minesweeping. And minesweeping is when, as a student, you go on a night out, and if you see an unattended drink, you just down it. The idea being is that if you're going out on a budget, and you have the objective to get riggedy wrecked, that this sometimes has a certain cost, cost threshold. Gerald's like, this sounds like a bad idea for many reasons. So many reasons. And the fact that it's called minesweeping is incredibly dark. Because it's, a lot of the time, unattended drinks are, you know, creepy guys buying drinks for people's, and there's something in them that absolutely shouldn't be. And the person has observed this and is absolutely not touching that with a barge pole. So there is an unattended drink just sitting there. Thus, minesweeping. Oh. It's a terrible practice, don't do it. So yeah, when I said steal a drink, don't steal a drink. Aaron's like, wait, what? I just to tell a story. Right! Okay, so firstly, whoever that anonymous cheerer or cheerers were, really, thank you, I needed that. I can't talk about it on stream, unfortunately, but lovely to see.
Reactor online. Sensors
BT,
online.
fucking legend!
All systems now.
What ho?
5-month combo for BT the Unraveler. The ruler of comedy names. Right, so I need to say hello. I need to say a proper what ho to Dorcas, Erin Feathers, Alpha the Deluge, Sharolan J Post, Tickatu, Arden, the Anonymous Cheer, Vanderbeast, and Ari Walby, Adora, Takaroshi of Night Valen, Caffeine, Erin Feathers, Asari Green Fire, to all of you, to BT as well, to Sadlin, to all I say, what ho and welcome! Yo! Just making sure there's no... Look what I got! I have no idea what's in it! So, yo, we're gonna do an unboxing in a little bit.
I am sorry if you are feeling down, Will. But remember that we love you.
I do,
less than 3, less than 3, less than 3, less than 3, pick 64 Fender.
Beckham, thank you. Jaralan, I do remember. Also, Jaralan, did you see from the Chinese games highlight that came out of PlayStation that the rabbit with a gigantic power fist? It should be in either the game announcer or the Videodrome, but go have a look. It doesn't look like it's going to be anything super duper special, but it looks interesting, and like that character design alone, like yo. Oh, Tickatu says doing good. To packing today. Oh, are you moving gaff? Beadora's asking if the stream is freezing. I'm having a look, Beadora. I'm not seeing any drop frames on this side. So lamentably, it may be on your end. Green fire, lovely to see you, lovely to see you. Alright, I'm just making sure I'm not doxing anyone by mistake. So we'll waffle on for a couple of days, and then... Wraith! Look at that little Nico face. Look, little Nico face. I tell you, friends, after GDC is done, and assuming my finances will allow it, I'm getting the sun from One Shot tattooed right there. I'm gonna get One Shot. I'm gonna get Rain World, and probably the Hex as well. And then I'll open up to like, basically, because we've got the Longship Wiki, right? I guess I wanted to create kind of like a Hall of Fame. You know, the games that are really special to us, not necessarily the ones we played the most, but like the ones that were, the ones that have been something special. Like hey, if you want to know the kind of games that the Longship really gelled with, you know what I mean. Aaron was like, wait, so managed to actually sub themselves? Shocking, I know. Out from the deluge, Mr. Editor! What ho, friends. So I'm going to cuddle this box for a little bit longer. Got to keep the suspense going. Vanderbeest, thank you kindly for refilling the cup. Jarlan says, get a Delta Rune tat. I will. But I think we'll do that post Delta Rune. Because it's not, like, there are some games for us that ended up being, like, huge, bombastic, impactful experiences. And there are some which, the games are phenomenal, but they aren't, like, it's... A race asking when you're getting caution enemy approaching on your tattoo. Let me get that on my butt. Not gonna get that on my butt. More for fiscal reasons than for sensible reasons. Caffeine says, in good news, my job interview went well! Part-time job for a shuttle service, but still, hey, money's money, yo. And, yeah. I mean, I'll be sad that we won't get as much of your time, Caffeine, but if it helps you with your monies and your sanity, then you know we're all for it. And to be honest, like, having you on the streams on the daily basically spoilt me rotten. Cheers to you, yo. Cheers to you. So, if you want to go get yourself a cup of tea, if you want to go get yourself a coffee or a beverage, now's the time to do it. I'm going to crack this open a little bit. And today we're going to be playing the teeny tiny side stories for Resi 2. Because I wanted to go back to it. We were going to have a developer on today. A New Zealand developer, actually, who's working on their own survival title. Seems to be kind of like a miscreated style rather than a Rust style, but it has robots rather than zombies. It's been designed with UE4 from the ground up, and hey!
If you are in need of cheering up, have this and my support.
Oh, I know I do. Yankee Sakura, thank you. And I know I do. Yeah. It's hard to be a miserable motherfucker. Sorry. Hard to be a miserable mother hubbard when basically 1 PM every day, come hang out with my friends. Honestly, I feel more like, captain and bartender than, yeah.
Stop that incessant clicking!
Alness, you fucking legend. Thank you. Fucking 5-month streaks kicking off all over the place like it's nothing. Wait, no, that was Alness gifting a sub. I apologise, I was looking at something else. Alness, you fucking legend. Thank you. And who it went to? It went to, it's Skincade? Interesting. Well, to whomever that was lurking, whoever that was that received that gift sub from Alness. What and welcome!
Lurking tonight, busy still banging my head against the Dark Souls 3 brick wall.
Or
pray for me equals W equals.
Katros has asked for us to pray for them to the strength of 500 bits. And we say to you, Cashros, we ride for Andalondo. All shiny and chrome! Give me an ultra great sword, 3 coffees, and a horse, because shit's gonna get weird. So bear with me all just a second. Like I said, you've got a few more minutes. First things first, we're going to be cracking open the very first thing sent to the P.O. box. I don't know what it is. I don't know who it's from. I'm really hoping it's not a shit ton of glitter, because Ket will be livid at me for the rest of time. Very well says from the Dresden Files? Oh! Yeah, that person's username is a Dresden Files reference. What was I doing? You know what? None of that nonsense matters. Hello. One of these days I'm going to Magfest. I'm going to rave the feck out for stuff like this, you know? J-Bo's saying, would you mind confirming the P.O. box address when the package has arrived? I have a small parcel returned to me. I can confirm the address is correct. Aspect! Wait, what? Is that the usual Aspects? Is that a different? Aspects is like total misclick. Alright. I'm just like, you've been following me for... Wait. You've been subbed for 5 months and you just followed? Beodora says, I'll stick around for unboxing, but to reload every odd minute for freezing. Okay. So we will get that sorted. Numbers! What, old friend? Who have I not said hello to? I haven't said hello to Nevada.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Yay! Robbie doesn't get a choice. He's joining our little squad of friendos. Whoever that was, you anonymous, you majestic Mother Hubbard, who just gifted a sub to Rami. Thank you. Fecking legend. Tenwin says, Will! Help! Warframe is a new update. I'm stuck. I can't escape. It's amazing. See, all along, Tenwin, you thought the Tenno were training you. No, they were grooming you. Grooming you to join their forces. And now you're stuck. Your new enemies are malnutrition and sleep deprivation. How you doing, Tenwin? How are you doing? What, old friends? Stooge says, what if the box is nudes from Go Pirate Software? Heck. Yeah, what do you all reckon? Also, Catros, I do want to jump back. Good luck with Dark Souls 3. I fecking love Dark Souls 3, and it's rare to say that the last game in that thread is the one that I think I love the most, but I think I love it like the most. It's super cool. Oh crud, I should do a tweet. So unboxing stuff and shooting Zeds. Join us. All right. Yeah, I'm totally doing that. I'm dragging this unboxing right out.
Welcome to them flaff. That you have your Fendio and waffle.
Oh. It's not a cult. It's not a cult! The Flam is going to haunt me till the end of time. Haunt me till the end of time. Alness is asking, did we unlock Tofu? We did. We had a little run at Tofu. So what we're going to be playing today is some of the side stories. So these are like little tales of other people around Raccoon City during the outbreak. Most of them will probably end up in these people getting smashed. But I don't mean like smashed. I mean like Mr. X smashed. Brit Normal! Mother of cats, to you I say, what ho and welcome! As saying, I hear my falafel. No! No one said that! Plus, I have cold pizza today, so... What was I going to say? I was going to say to J-Post, so yes, the address below does work. We're going to be opening the very, very first box from the PO box in just a second. Greenfire saying, do you have an envelope? I might do. What I'm going to do is I'm going to organise it so that packages come through every... Should we say, like... Well, they come through for Tuesdays.
Falafel.
See, Brit Normal? See what you've done? You've set Sakharov off. I'm not going to hear the end of this! I do actually like falafel. I'm a big fan. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so Alice, I did manage to beat Hunk. Mostly through swearing and through a lot of nonsense. Oh, I reserve the right to use the "What are you buying, stranger?" gift for this one, even though it's the wrong game, because I'm allowed. I can just point out that all the unboxing videos I've done on the internet so far involve me in mortal peril, so, like, it's weird. It's weird not having, you know, dogs or Huns chasing me around for this one. Tim wins like, but Will, you can't ignore the majesty of the Falafel. It's a great novel. The game adaptation called Flop-a-Flam is more glorious. Didn't know what the big bag. But I do want to say, Vanderbeest, thank you for refilling the pint glass. House Order salutes you.
Did someone say doggos?
J-Post, someone always said doggos. Dan! Ladies, gentlemen, individuals of all persuasions, it is hero to the people, Dan Jones! He has joined us. Dan, I'm about to crack open the first thing we've gotten to the PO box, and I'm pretty stoked for this. So, how are you doing, friendo? How you doing? Wraith says, we can make some calls we want. Send the heavies around before you open the box. Dan, I love your little emoji. And I can't imagine any of you lot aren't already, but if you aren't, please throw a follow at Cousin Dan Jones, because that is hero to the people, Dan Jones. And Dan, once all this GDC nonsense is all out the way and done with, we need to play a thing together. I know last year I promised that we'd do depth, and it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Right! As DJ's here, without further ado, let's open a fucking box. Oh. Yeah, I'm doing it with keys. Oh. Numbers is asking, how big a pizza do you get from Pagliacci? I think there's only like one large size.
At Sakraf you beat me to them falafel.
It seems that there's infighting in House Chaos between who gets to say falafel between Brit Normal and Sakharov. Now it's a day. Alright. So again, ladies, gentlemen, and individuals of all persuasions, I do not have any idea what is in this, okay? All I got, I get an email from the post box saying, get an email from the post box saying you have a large something on the way. See if we can angle this down just a little bit. How's that? There's that. There we go. You get my beard. Alright. It's a lot of packing foam. Oh god. Oh god. This. Oh, it smells really good. Okay, so we've got 2 packages. Ooh. Yo! So one of these is from Beadora. I need to open it here so I don't dox Beadora live on camera. And the other one... Oh, who's this from? Who's this from? I don't know who this is from. Oh. Yo! Okay. Ladies, gentlemen, and individuals of all persuasions. This one, I believe, is from Asari Greenfire. So, Beadora and Greenfire. You legends, thank you. Let me just... I just need to tilt it up for a second. So, yeah. Greenfire and Beadora, thank you. So, let's crack these open. I will show you everything that comes out. The reason that I'm not showing you the packaging is because it's got their addresses on. Oh. I mean, unless we have more people who hang out in Wales, because that's where this first one's from, for sure. Oh. So we're going to do Greenfire first, and then Beadora. Let's see what we got in these goodie bags. Oh. Okay. Oh. Oh, that sounds like biscuits. I know the sound of biscuits rattling around. Hopefully the American postal system has not annihilated the Great British Biscuit, which is also my adult... No. I was about to say something very rude then, and I stopped, so I deserve whatever's in this package. Green5 says it's bubble wrapped. It is. I've got layers here. Actually, I think we're okay. Yeah. Look at this. We've got a lot to get through. Please don't be glitter. So jumping back into chat, Tenwin said, when are we going to return to Hollow Knight? I mean, got a sequel coming. Aside from refighting the bosses, like, I haven't seen that there's been any new narrative content in the additional stuff. So that's an as and when, you know. There will come a time when I need to go back, when I need to spend some time in the world of Hollow Knight. So I guess I'm saving it. Yeah. Sakura's like nothing but a box of glitter. Okay. It's just spiders. We'll open the box. It was full of spiders. I'm so ready. So ready! Numbers, it was just after yesterday. Like, every 2 seconds playing Warhammer Quest. You've been ambushed by 5 giant spiders. You've been ambushed by 7 giant spiders. Yes! Fucking yes! By the 9! Honestly, this music is suitably epic. This is so expensive around here. Like, I found one place that does it, and it's... I had to take, like, a bus for, like, nearly 2 hours to go to a very strange spot. Here's a shout-out to those of you from the north of England. It's Beckett Bovril! If you need a beef drink, high-protein beef paste, which is how I describe myself on Tinder. I don't actually use Tinder. Green5 fucking legend! Look at this! Yeah! All the classics. Jesus, like, Marmite's legit, Bovril is not acceptable. Wow. Vanderbeest says I'm too American to know Marmite or Bovril. Yeah, it's a 10 win, I got Marmite. Like, yeah. Alness is like, I see you got a jar of hot takes. Got a jar of controversial opinions. Hindle's like, what is the ho? Hindle, I'll tell you what the ho is. Unboxing time! Look at it! Look at it! I'm so happy! And these, you cannot get these in the US. And I crave them. And I crave them! Thank you! Okay, just making sure there's nothing there. Making sure I'm not, like, accidentally flashing everybody your personal details. Green fire. Thank you. Right. I'm very much a kind of like a toast and Marmite in the morning kind of guy. So, I have to pick up a loaf tonight or something. So, sorry Green Fire. Thank you. Y'all don't even know, like, this was literally the best day this stuff could have shown up. Fucking thank you all. Number says you have Doritos in the US, but you don't have Chili Heatwave Doritos. I have looked. I have looked. You have like 8 flavors of cheese, but no Chili Heatwave. Yeah. Then I need to find a fucking like wiki article. Okie dokie. J Crips, blep at me via Discord for stuff involving boxes. Hang on. Yeah, blep at me via Discord because I won't see the Twitch messages disappear so fucking fast. So yeah. Right. First things first. Let me have a look at all of those. So, Asari Greenfire sent through some Cadbury Drinking Chocolate, which is kind of like it is the atypical, it is the hot standard of hot chocolate in the UK. I don't know if it's going to be something necessarily for connoisseurs of chocolate, such as like Ket and Peeps, but for me, it's a little bit
Stop that incessant clicking!
No! Who just... Dorchus, yo, you snooze, you lose! House Carl, they hunt anonymously in the dark! Yo, whoever that was that just gifted a sub to Dorchus, thank you. Thank you. Hindle's like, Cadbury hot chocolate is good. It is, it is. So yeah. Now, Ticket 2's taken out. It's supposed to be heat waving in New Zealand. Well, it's cold and raining. I mean, I moved to Seattle for that kind of weather, so I'm down. Rosen! What, old friend? I was talking about yourself and your good work yesterday, but that's another story. So, that chili heat wave. I don't know what countries in the world these are only available for, but you can't get these in the US, which surprised me a great deal. And Bovril, iconic drink of the North. It's beef paste. It's pretty good. And one of the most divisive food types. So much so that it is in itself a shorthand for divisiveness. Marmite. I don't know if this is an international term, but if something is described as like Marmite, it is to say that you either have an intense love for it or despise it with every fibre of your being. So yeah. Torch is like, it let me do the notification earlier than the resub, so I'd forgotten. Yeah, you got hunted, friend. You got hunted. Number says like natto. I'd say that natto is the Marmite's got kind of like a very intense kind of savoury flavour. Natto is more like an abomination against taste. It's like hate, but with beans. Peter says, oh, caviar. I don't think I've ever had caviar. If I've had it, I haven't had it sober, so I don't remember. So yeah, Green Fire. Thank you. These are all like little gifts from home, yo. Been homesick as shit this week. Been homesick as shit. So yeah. Sakarev says, do I have to send a big box of Marmite? They're everywhere by me. Alma says, Marmite is like Thanos with a giant purple chin. It would dissolve 50% of the people if they tasted it. Beardora Abomination. I'm not entirely sure we're in, but there we go! Aaron Feather says, sadly on my co-workers, candied ginger counts as Marmite. I take great offence at that term. Right! We are not done, friends. We are not done. But I did want to say again, sorry, Greenfire. Thank you. You know, you've been kicking it with us since we started doing this, and I know this was not a cheap way of sending these small gifts from the UK. Thank you. Thank you. I'm not a man in want of much, you know what I'm saying? I don't sit here being like, oh, if I had all these things, my life would be so much better. Greenfire, thank you. Now, on to Beadora's gift. Now, I'm going to have to take everything out and show you, because Beadora sent theirs international, and this does contain a lot of their personal information. So I just have to hide the box from you, I'm sorry. Alright, Beadora, let's see what you've got. It's glitter. Oh, but it's glitter that smells amazing. And I'm absolutely using keys because I don't have safety scissors. And not because, even though I knew I was going to do an unboxing today, I forgot the scissors. Not at all. Alness, it's glittery spiders. Pride spiders. Here to scare the hex out of you and dismantle the patriarchy. Oh, it smells amazing! Oh! J-pose with tiny spider sharks. Oh, wow! Hang on, let me just... I think that should be okay. Alright, so this is the contents of this little tightly packed little box. We've got Smarties, we've got some tea there. Something in here smells really good. Smells really good. I'm going to have to ask Steve what the little thing was that allows me to turn my phone into a camera, because at some point I'm going to need to make tea with you all. So... because I can't just feck off and brew a cuppa without yous. Alright. Vanderby says spiders train to spread webs of glitter on everything. Okay, that doesn't sound terrifying, that sounds awesome. I would release them from planes. My god. These spiders have been released from the sky and they're queering up the place. Yes, yes. Right. Okay, how do I unfurl all of this? Alright, we're going to start with this one. Oh no, we're going to start with this one apparently. Got some teeny tiny tutti frutti! The tiny tutti frutti would also like to inform you all, they're vegan. Like, alright tutti frutti, like, if you're vegan, great, stop telling everyone about it, like, whatever. These look, I've had these before, they're heckin' tasty. Alright, what in the bloody hell are these? What are these? Does anyone recognise these? Beadora, don't tell us. Don't tell us. Salter. And there's a cat on the front who's looking like they know what's going down. God bless my no allergies. Does anyone know what those are? Jarrellan reckons they're salted licorice. Oh, poor Alness. A plane passes overhead. A cloud descends. I am covered in a layer of spiders. I scream internally and externally. Aaron also reckons they're salted licorice. Well, Beadora's having technical problems, so as I know, Beadora watches a lot of the VODs. You hecking legend. So we'll go through. I'm sorry you're having net problems. This is awesome, thank you. So we're playing a lot of what the heck is this? So the team's reckoning salted licorice on those ones. Well, alright. Wraith said obviously cat scratchings. It's just catnip. Let's do a line of it off the desk. Okay, so if you thought catnip in a bag was confusing, welcome to zoo! And then he took 2 of every animal, and he beat the crap out of them. That's why ever there's a large gathering of animals, it's called a zoo. Unless it's a farm. I don't know what a zoo is. As in those. I know what a zoo is. Alright, Smarties. A source of much debate throughout most children in the European Union. Because they're basically just little bits of chocolate covered in like a sugar crisp out. But the argument has always been, do the orange ones taste different? Now, I'm in the camp that would say yes, orange Smarties do taste different. But there was also a camp that said that the blue Smarties turn kids completely doolally-tap. Because in theory, there's a specific kind of food dye in the blue ones that turns kids absolutely off their rocker. Like... And Dashko just adds, not a cult. We're not a cult, Dashko! We're not a cult! Okay. What's better than a kick in the teeth? Just a regular fashioned kick. Look at these little suckers. Look at these suckers. So I'm guessing the kick is licorice, but just because of the packaging. You want to know what happened to good old Saint Nick? You want to know where Father Christmas is at? We killed him. We killed him and stuck him in a bar. A Christmas bar. Caffeine's asking if we drop it, does it become a drop kick? Alna says it was a double kick. Yeah, Hindu, it looks like a meaty blackjack. Dorothy's is like, yeah, you blew him up. Okay, but if we hadn't have detonated Jolly Saint Nick while playing XCOM 2, would we have a Dalbert Xmas bar made from 32% Father Christmas? No, sorry, 35%. Oh, it's a protein bar. Protein is from people. People is Saint Nick. Alright, we're almost at the tea section of this. Like, yo! Alright. This is awesome. Actually, no, we got there's loads of these little tiny packets. I have no idea. I have no idea. I have no clue. Smells like blackcurrant. Gerald's like purple. Kestrel's, oh, the steroids! I'm gonna get hench. I don't know if I can actually imagine what I would look like hench. Like, I'd look like a bad Photoshop. I'd look like someone's naff meme. And the world's... I am happy as noodly as I am. Ticket 2's like, you would! I'd look like someone just badly photoshopped me onto a thing. And I should say that, like, my noodly lack of muscular stuff was a decision more than anything else. Oh! And these, slightly more self-explanatory as I throw up the horns behind him. Licorice, permission. I thought it said licorice permission. You have permission to be licorice. Cappy's like, maybe move out to Seattle, you're going to the gym. That is a future problem for future world. Don't worry, everybody. It's not creme. It's not creme. It's not creme. It's not creme. One of the main ingredients in this is soccer. This feels squidgy. This feels like it's, if mishandled correctly, it will detonate in my tiny paws. Alright, what we got here? Oh, getting to the good stuff. To the good stuff. It's tiny chocolate. Get into the good stuff. Come on and slam and put chocolate in my face. That doesn't work as a rhyme. But that's alright. That's okay. Now this is definitely tea. I recognise tea packaging wherever. So we got what have we got here? Okay. So this one, I would guess, this is probably, it smells like a blackcurrant black leaf, but I could be wrong. There's multiple styles. Look at these. Look at these little tea baggies. Look at these little tea baggies. I would get a mech in this colour scheme. Bridget's colour scheme kind of varied from iteration to iteration. I never stuck with one specific colour scheme for all my mechs. Sometimes red. For Front Mission series, Bridget was actually black and purple, so this kind of fits with that. Hey, lived over! What ho, friends? Archer of the Eye!
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
It's begun.
It has begun! Yo, Archer, that's 2 months in a row, friend. I can thank you. I can thank you. Next month you get a new badge. I quite like the little purple one as well. I'm really looking forward to the gold boat with the kind of the black seas. My little idea is that the both the seas and the ships are going to get more ostentatious. It's like, yay!
The tea flavour is a mix of forest berries.
Ah, lovely. There's such forest berries as like blackberry, raspberry, lost hiker, survival. Okay. So we've got another round of tea. This one seems a little bit more self-explanatory. This is like rose or rosehip. Smells real good. Smells real good. And it's also available in orange. Look at it. Look at it. House. I'm very impressed. At some point, by the way, friends, we are going to have to start discussing the house colours. Because I was trying to think, like, what would be the colours of each house? I mean, I feel like House Carl would be like a dark, like, midnight green. Because that's the best colour for hiding at night. I don't know if you've ever seen it, but there's like a grey-green, like a dark green you can get, which makes you fecking invisible at night if you're in like fields or woodland. It's amazing. Which is why all those weird rangers wear the green cloaks, because at night you're just invisible. It's great. Okay, then we got these little baggies here. So I have no idea what this is. It's rubber banded together, which Beadora says glitter midnight green. It works. The glitter might not help. Oh. Alright, so this is just some loose leaf green. Gunpowder Golden Temple. The last time I consumed something that was described as a golden temple, I had a very, very good night. I mean, what? Alright. Okay, we're almost through. We've got a couple more. And then big thank yous and murder time. Right, how do I open this? Suspect packaging 101. I don't know how to open this. I might have to come back to these. I think these are loose leaf as well. Oh boy, that smells like victory. This tea smells like it has the ability to get up out of the cup and hit you awake if necessary. Kestrel says, I need to go make supper. Have fun, murder. I shall. Kestrel, I got so much tea. So I have these two baggies, which are either ground up blue herb, red herb, green herb, or an inordinate amount of loose leaf tea. Oh, so good. Oh, this one's like hella citrus. Like, hello, good morning. It's just gonna sit here and hoof it. Like, you'll entertain yourselves. I'm just gonna smell tea out of a bag. Oh, hey up, Lev Dev. What-ho? So you can say Will is in a sea of tea. I can. Lev Dev, no one clipped your spider prediction yesterday. Castros is like, don't do drugs, kids. No. Wait till you're grown up, then do drugs. No. We do not condone the use of illegal substances here. But if you ever find yourself in a situation where you are doing so, do so safely. Okay, and I'm just going to crack open the... Aww. I got a little card with it as well. It says Will, with Friendo Drug. Holy crap! Holy crap! Yo! Fucking yo! What? This is amazing! Yo! Look at it! Look at it! This is so cool! Holy shit, a handbag! Sorry, forgive my swears. How fucking cool! How fucking cool! And look, it's a little tiny version as well. I mean, the white balance is not liking the white on it, but yo! So depending on which way I want to go, look at these little badges. Let's see what else we got because I can't see the front of these. Yes! Look! Tiny Mac! Tiny Mac! Tiny Mac! My official name badge, just in case you didn't know who I was. Actually, I'm gonna put that on now. But just in case somehow you all didn't know who I was. And there's one last one in here. It's not a cult! It's not a cult! It's not a cult. It is a cult. It's not a cult! I should put that one there. Get my fleet over my nipples. I'm putting this one on. Okay, this one's a little bit more fiddly, so bear with me a sec, friends. I'm trying to stab myself. Because I don't think anyone's quite ready for Will gets his nipples pierced live on stream. It's weird, I'm not really into piercings. For myself, I mean. I think people who have them are rad. I've never had the interest. There we go. There we go. It's not a cult. It's not a cult. Oh, Beadora says that's why I wanted it to arrive before GDC. Beadora, you fucking legend. Thank you. Thank you. I got little badges! So cool! So cool. Seriously, again. Tiny Mac! He's got little hands! I don't know if it's coming through, but there's shading on the side of it. So good. And the little long ship badges as well. Tiny Mac! Beadora, fucking thank you! Okay, and Beadora, thank you kindly for the note as well. I will read that. I think I've told you all this before, but you know, in the past when people have sent like little cards and stuff, it makes me stupid happy. All the little cards I've been sent just sit, well, I so to say next to my bed, next to the sofa where I currently reside. Oh, Hindle's like, as captain of Tiny Met Crew, I approve. Yo, Beadora, thank you. I'm looking forward to trying all of these. I'm looking forward to working through these. I mean, I'm not a licorice consumer. That's more for Ket. But I assure you it'll be entertaining. So, Ice Crid's like, wait. What are we missing in Resi 2? The new side stories. So, let me put that there. Let's use the shoebox for stashing of things. We'll handle all of that later. Because thank you all for coming and chatting with. LevDev said, should we start a death count now for the game? Hells yeah. Hells yeah. I got little badges. I'm so stoked. I guess what I was half saying earlier is that, like, receiving a little card from you lot or a little badge is a huge deal. Like, this is not a small thing, even though it is very small. This is a big deal for me. And there's no way any of us could have known. This came through on the best day. Thank you all. Thank you all. This week's been pretty hardcore, and this morning was just like... This morning felt like one of those, you know, what is it in this world if terrible people can succeed repeatedly? And then it struck me, feck 'em, doesn't matter. We are not defined by any other group. We're certainly not defined by a dreadful shitbones of an individual. We're certainly not. Because we're just our lot. We aren't refugees of other communities. We are not the dregs or the leftovers. We are a strong, badass lot. And we know the importance of good snacks, good tea, and good booze. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Ice Cream, screw Voldemort! For all his super duper wizarding powers, and he could have... Yeah. Oh, look at me! I can, like, magic myself around, but I didn't think to, like, put my soul on a rock and shoot it into the moon. Kazarak says, what are we talking about? Kazarak, I just finished doing a little unboxing here. I got sent through a care package of tea and snacks. Sorry, Greenfire sent me through some, like, stuff from the UK. And, check it out, I got badges now. And just in case somehow you didn't know who I was. Look! Also, look at this! Silent Mac! I mean, we've got What Ho. And I don't know if you can see the text on this one. This one says, not a cult. It's not a cult! It's not a cult. I love this little badge. The white balance does not like it, but I like it. Thank you. Thank you. So yeah. I love you guys. I really do. And you are the... I don't know if I would be the person worth your time if I hadn't gone through the feckin' ringer. But I'm here now. And you lot... Yeah. Caffeine says you really need to wear that name badge to GDC. I should get one of the little ribbons printed that just says not cult. Because I'm going to have one that says press. It's real fun. Okay, you magnificent mother hobbits. Jeez, it's been an hour since we start the show? Feckin' hell, friends. Feckin' hell. Right! You magnificent individuals. I would like to get with some shooting and talk about all of this lovely stuff. Because you have all put up with my innate waffling. Oh, and Ardens is going to switch to the PS4 app. Now is a very good time. Thank you, Spear of Justice, but I just need to bring you down just a little bit. Thank you. So, gameplay-wise, we're going to be playing the side stories. Resident Evil, the remake of Resident Evil 2, they just added a series of short little stories about different people in Raccoon City. We're going to be playing those today. I think it's going to be pretty bloody good. But then I would say that, wouldn't I? I think it's going to be interesting to see these because Resident Evil 2 was a great game, and it was, you know, this was a remake of a great game with additional improvements. But what we're going to be playing today is essentially unique. It's going to be standalone stories that didn't exist in the original, but use the new game. So I think that's going to make for something pretty unique, friends. But... oh, shush you. Computer's arguing with me. Sorry, I just saw on Twitter, Hindler's like, what are you buying, stranger? What are you selling? Hey, Camille! Oh, and Kazarite, so these aren't spoilers for the main story. These are, yeah, tiny little standalones. So, you're more than welcome to come join. And also, Camille, how are you doing? Watto! Oh, you have good news! Let's hear it, yo! We're just booting up Resi 2. Also, hang on, I'm going to go back to studio. Camille. There we go. Sorry, I was having a little technical hitch there. Camille, check it out. I got name badges. Theodora made me name badges. I got Tiny Mac. Tiny Mac! Oh, Camille, congratulations! So, Camille's saying they got approved for their new apartment. They shall have a garage and no more roommates. Nice! I'm super happy for you, yo. Right, let's get this party started. We'll talk about Camille's new gaff. We will get ourselves kicking. It's gonna be a good day. It's gonna be a good fucking. Thank you all. Thank you all. Dodger says, "Whoa, I made a thing. I'm sorry." What have you done? Do I need to worry? Do I need to worry? It sounds like worrying might not be a terrible idea. Why you gotta be so loud? Alright, so extra modes. Oh dear. Oh dear. Wait, no, that's the lass who was dead. Forgotten soldier. Alright, so we did the 4th survivor. There's no way I'm doing tofu. And so we got 3 ghost survivors. Wow, this is going to be a day. Torture says you'll find out. I'm saying it's in the memosphere. Interesting. Okay, have a quick cheeky peek. Okay. Right. Just click the spoiler picture, then you'll see. Come with me, and you'll see something really fucking dreadful. Darn it, and I can't show people because that is a spoiler. I mean, sort of. Nah, it's fine, it's fine. I just got sent that. That's going on the rotation, friends. That's going on the rotation. Right? Like, I don't know if I've mentioned this to you all, but, you know. The reason why I have all those, like, pictures that play at the beginning when we do, like, the studio intros is just because I spend a lot of time, you know, talking with you lot, but I do spend a lot of time by myself in the reel. So it's a very nice way of kind of, it's a reminder for me. It's not like here's Will showing off. Like there's one picture of like me and Caffeine and Thor and Shay and everybody down at TwitchCon from last year, and it's a nice little reminder. Crap, I need to actually see. Actually, thank you for reminding me all. That even though you didn't remind me, I kind of reminded myself a little bit there. So, do we have anyone who's going to GDC kicking in chat at the moment? Because I need to start making... Oh, so Monday might be a good one. Unless people are doing the tracks. Okay. Yeah, sorry, I'm just having a look at my little schedule. And I'm just thinking that if any of you are going to GDC and you do want to grab like a coffee meetup, Monday's probably going to be my day. Maybe Sunday? Actually, I don't think I currently have too many plans on Sunday. Probably go hang out with Fred. Yeah, Fred's going to be down. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. McCarlan says Sunday! Sunday sounds good. Sunday, Sunday, Sunday! Clank saying, could you confirm your street address? UPS is saying that one you provided is invalid. Interesting, interesting. Because it's, so Clank, it's a UPS. It's a UPS post office. So not USPS, which is where things get confusing, but UPS. Steel Fox, what, old friend? How goes it? Clank, if you wouldn't mind hitting me up for, hit me up on Discord, I will follow up with those. Or is there a thing you want to get sorted now before we start rolling into some stuff? Steel says, what? Oh! I just did a video thing from a game. I'm tweeting it out soon. Way cool. Way cool. Make sure to post it in Discord. Like, if there are any of you here that aren't currently kicking it on the Discord, please do head on over because while y'all do send me a lot of cool stuff during the day or mention things in stream, there's this period, like, after the stream where I'm kind of, like, excessively hyperactive and still kind of mentally exhausted but overcharged. Interesting. Change accessories. Nice. Throwing back into chat, Beatrice says, right, I should catch the VOD later. That freezing gets up to annoying. Well, Beadora, 1 million thank you. 1 million thank you. So yeah, I guess I got to get myself a proper good hoodie now. Get myself a hoodie, start stitching those on. It's alright, it'll give me something to do in the evenings. Oh. So, Steele says, and I'm looking for a publisher for my game. Any advice? So, I guess the first thing I would say, Steel Fox, is what do you want from a publisher? It's 2019. They should be selling themselves to you, not the other way around. Now, obviously, quality threshold and what people are looking for is a big part of that, but you're the one shopping. You know, they should be the ones providing you with a bunch of stuff, you know what I mean? So... right. So I guess let's do these in order of difficulty. So we'll do Runaway, No Time to Mourn, and Forgotten Soldier. So yeah. Okay, no. Before we get on to... I'm going to go back to studio for a second, even though the spooky music really doesn't help for this. Just once more, I need to say... Hang on. How do I mute you? How do I mute you? Oh. Alright, well that works. I accidentally closed the game. Nice going, Will. I need to say this again. Thank you all. And I know you're probably all sick to the back feckin' teeth of me saying this. I can understand if the amount of time Will spends being... Yeah. I need to say thank you because, like, I am stupidly happy, and I'm kind of... I am sometimes reminded that I have done this job for individuals that did not care for their people as much, and I did not give as much of a heck. I am reminded that sometimes I have made some bad choices in terms of who I've worked with, and I'm paying for that. I'm paying for that a whole bunch. But I'd love to say that I don't think about it. I do, but it doesn't matter. I get to spend time with you lot. Okay. I will answer questions about shipping addresses in just a second. Yeah. It's been a hard week and it's been a garbage morning. And then I pop open a care package and it's little tiny homemade stuff and goods from the home country. You know what I mean? Yeah, Who was that? Thank you to whoever that was anonymously. Yeah, I just want to thank you all for sticking with me. Alright? It's going to be coming up on a year, and it's been a hell of a year. And, yeah. This is the shit that matters. Alright? This is the stuff that matters, and it was always about everybody together. Like, I ain't looking to make mad bank on this one. Hell, people keep telling me, like, with the stuff like the bits and the donations, like, well, it's your money, it comes on in. And honestly, I tend to look at it like a war chest. My goal is to make all the bit money, all the cash money last as long as possible, to keep the long ship running for as long as possible. And I spend a lot of time inside my own head these days, like, especially like off-stream times. And it's not healthy, I know that. I try a bunch of different stuff. Let me tell you, I've seen the ending credits to Netflix twice. Honestly, on rewatch, you see a lot of interesting things. And every day I get up and I get to spend time with you lot. Like I said earlier, I've got the little cards by my bed because it doesn't matter how bad it is, like in the stupid wee hours of the morning, I can just look over. This is all very important to me, and I want to keep doing it. And it's getting better. Sometimes it is hard. It is hard seeing very, very bad people just win. And I don't know. The idealist in me wants to see these things got brought to light and sorted. The PR realist in me knows it won't happen. That particular person's just going to get away with garbage. Fucking what? Spooky ghost. Anyway, whoever you are, you anonymous cheerer, thank you for that. It doesn't matter. That's the point. The point is it doesn't matter. It's about us. And, we're going to play some Resident Evil 2 today. We were going to cover a game dev from New Zealand, but the poor bloke got sick. So we might do it tomorrow, or we might do it after. Dashko saying, if you're our banner holder giving us a rallying cry, we are support shields and friends. God, yes. You'll don't know that. You'll don't know how much you lot helped me. And in those feckin' dark times, like going into some bad shit, I'm like, I'm not on my own. I'm not on my own. So, heckin' thank you all. Heckin' thank you. Right. I just wanted to say that. So I just wanted to say that these gifts mean so much. Like, little pins of in-jokes. I'm gonna wear the shirt on my. I'm gonna wear this. Well, on whichever part of the hoodie it all works. But yeah, I'm gonna be repping our house colours when I go to GDC, and I'm so stoked for it. And I will admit, I'm worried because I don't know if fucking shipping's gonna be there, or you know, I don't know what's gonna happen. And then I just keep reminding myself, doesn't matter, because it's about us. It's not about me. Anyway, this is just a very discombobulated way of me saying thank you, and you all mean the world to me, alright? Alright. Okay. Alright. Shut up, I'm not feeling things, you're feeling things. Let's shoot some zombies. Bam! Shoot some zombies. You're all awesome. I got a tiny mech badge. Tiny mech? Hang on. I feel like tiny mech would be like a... Try not to get caught in my hair. Tiny mech! Yeah. If you take one thing away from my incoherent rambling there, it's tiny mech. Alright. So, we're going to be playing the 3 side stories in Resident Evil 2. Now, these are 3 little stories about 3 characters who, I guess, technically existed in the original game, but these are like self-contained little short setups. I guess similar to the 4th Survivor and Tofu. We're going to be taking our time on them, so do not worry. And it looks like one of them is going to be the gun shop owner, which was one of the most emotional moments from playing through this the first time with Leon, so yo. Let's kick this off. And Steel Fox, I'll get to your question in just a little bit. Mr. Squarepeg says, have you seen Half-Life running on the new 3DS? No, I have not. I have not. Oh, wow. This is dark. So, here is a tale of a future that never was, of a night that never dawned. I'll take you to meet a special someone. Catherine Warren simply believed Irons' words. He was a gentleman, and the chief of police after all, not to mention a good friend of her father, the mayor. However, after he lured her into the orphanage, he let the mask slip. Do you know, I think you may be my greatest work. She fell into despair as she heard the words. But fate was on her side. She took the jail cell keys from her would-be killer and made up her mind. I have to go rescue my love, Ben. Oh, okay. So the lass on the table wasn't Irons' wife, just a... Oh! He's dead, Jim. Also, alright, so we're gonna go rescue Ben. It seems a bit film noir, but it's nothing wrong with that. So we've got the 9mm. Oh, infinite combat knife. Red herb, some high power rounds, and a revolver. She's a tough lass. Alright. Let's just bring that audio down a little bit. Sorry about this. It's a little loud for you lot. Right. What was I saying? God, feckin', I am discombobulated today, friends. But hopefully that's not too loud now. Alright, so we've got 9mm, got some high caliber. We can do this. Greenfire saying the face looks strange. Yeah, there is an eeriness to that. Seems way too chill given the situation. It also means that so when we initially saw this scenario, I believed that this was to do with knife. I believe that this situation was to do with Chief Irons' wife, which it's not. It just turns out Chief Irons is a psychopath. So there we go. Steel Fox says, real talk, why do you need a revolver when you can use finger guns? I don't know if it's in reference to this, but it's a great talking point, which is the most powerful unlock, and I believe it was Dead Space 2, was the foam finger. And whenever you fired it, Isaac would go, pew, 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 pew. It was incredibly OP. Do you recall the white specimens we discussed last month? The researchers named them pale heads. These specimens have undergone a special mutation. Unlike normal specimens, they have the ability to regenerate. It would be difficult to stop these specimens with weak spots. Not impossible, I should add. It would take some time. I wouldn't try it myself. To stop a pale head, you must use a high-powered weapon that can damage it faster than it can regenerate. Dark Thelsby, informing us that, in fact, X is going to give it to you. What? Forget your own. X is going to deliver it to you. Okay, so going back to the previous questions, people were asking about the PO Box address. So, if I have a look here, so let's get a quadruple check on this one, because I do not want any of your stuff to go missing, friends. So, bear with me just a second. Okie dokie. Bear with me just a second, friends. Wait, how come I can't drop the little human there? Just trying to make sure I'm doing the right one. Because I will quadruple check. And then if we go to here, and open up the channel here, and then we can have a look here. Oh, crud in a bin bag. Crud in a bin bag. Alright. I don't know how that happened, but I fecked up. Scheiße. God, I checked and rechecked it. Okay, okay. I did feck up. Alright, so I've amended it. If you now scroll down the doobly-doo, this is what the first line should have read. And I don't know how it happened. I am so sorry. That's what the main line should say. 815 First Avenue, box 226. Camille says, okay, I got it fixed before long. Zip codes for the win. Because I had a look on the addresses Beadora sent it through, and I realised that it says 15th with the 5 scribbled out. And I was like, huh. Then had another look. Yeah. Oh, did I still spell it wrong? 1th Avenue. God darn it. Oh. First Avenue. There we go. Alright, and for those of you that haven't tried to send stuff through, I am so sorry. For those of you who tried to send stuff through and I've completely fecked it, I'm sincerely sorry, alright? God darn it. That was a lot of... Yeah, thank you. Sorry. Who was that?
Sorry, Protocol and Gang. Sorry, X1.
Shut up, Isocrit. Thank you for the bits. I checked it and rechecked it and then missed that of all things. I've got too much going on, friends. There's so much stuff that I'm behind on. I keep making easy, dumb mistakes like that. Stab a palehead in the gabber. Alright, now this is the classic Resident Evil I remember. J-posts, thank you kindly for rebooting the arms. I think we got him. Man, where was this Infinite Knife when I was playing as Leon? I put my headphones on both so I can tell this fucking thing's coming on. Forgotten I need to remember we're playing binaural audio stuff. Rosem is saying, so after 20XX came up the other day, loaded up again to play, and noticed both as online and local co-op. Might be really cool to have a guest join you for. Not a bad one. It's alright, this badass lady's got a lot of rage. Oh! Oh! Oh, crud. Alright, so that's how you get it. Cut its damn head off! What is that noise? Oh, crap it! Ah! Oh, crud, I need that knife. Oh, there goes all the special ammo I was saving. No one's coming back! Steels Fox says, shouldn't you be dead by now? Details. Alright, you can take items from backpacks dropped by zombies. The Ghost Survivors mode, weapons can be discarded too. If you don't have enough inventory space to take items, consider discarding weapons that aren't of use anymore. Interesting.
Well, I think he's not dead enough. Keep slicing. Nope, not dead. 1 hour later, it's bloody mess. I think it's dead.
I don't know what you could possibly mean, Sakharev! There we go. Got it handled. Not as good as a wink, you know what I mean? Mr. Raccoon's resupply. You can only take one item from an item dispenser. You won't be able to get the items you don't select, so choose carefully. Of course, I'm gonna take the heavy ammo. What do you think I am, a numpty? Okay, so this is more kind of like, less like the survivor mode, more like kind of mini challenges, which is kind of fun, you know. Alness was alright! On Ready Steady Cook, we're trying some shredded. Wait, what? Dark Thelsby says, so what? So this is different mode. It is. So, Dark Thelsby, these are the ghost survivor stories. These are kind of these are the stories that never were. And I don't know if we're meant to regard them as... I don't know if we're meant to regard them like these are what could have happened. These are like little side stories. One person said, Steel says, I gotta go, the stream is lagging like heck. You are the second person to say that, but we don't seem to be dropping frames. So, yo, just, you're okay with this, right? No one else is having massive problems, right? Does your dog bite? Yes. Ah. Wait, no, the quote is, does your dog bite? No. I thought you said your dog didn't bite. That is not my dog. Dog. Oh! We are getting the F out of Dodge. We're getting the F out of Doge as well. I think I'm funny. I genuinely think I'm funny. Camille says I'm having issues, but that's normal when I try and watch my work and be from home. Okay. Can't remember. What are flamethrowers good against? Oh. I'm gonna take the I'll take the high-powered rounds. High-powered rounds, because the flamethrower isn't really great against Zeds. I have an idea. Over here, asshats! Gonna Shaun of the Dead it. Oh, those two stragglers at the back though. Go for that hand torch right about now. No biting! No biting! No biting! That is too chewy. That is... Oh, wow. Gonna file that one under retry. Who was it want to do death counters today? Stu saying the white outfit that can't get dirty but can get wet is mildly uncomfortable. I understand from a budgetary perspective. Thank you, J Post. Oh, sweet mercy. I understand from a budgetary perspective why her outfit isn't getting all gored up like it was with Leon and Claire, because they kind of brute forced that in a way. Like, they made some very, very high definition models for those two. Alright. They made some very high definition models for those two. And the way in which they're able to add that additional detail is really cool. By the way, this is how most of the classic Resident Evils were played, just so you know. Stab him while on the ground. Also, her face is way too calm! Like Chilla's Zen monk. See if these legs come off. Don't mind me. And take it to she's standing way too upright. True. It's that case of, I mean, this is just additional free content they added to the game, so it wasn't going to have the same kind of budget as Claire or Leon's like main model. And I understand that. Like, I don't resent that. High five. Oh crap! I'm bugged. Hey, they said make sure you do loads of damage. But it does feel like she should be covered in gore at this point. See, I don't want to spoil it. Okay, quick show of hands. How many of you have seen the proper cut of the film Brazil? Or to that extent... Actually, no. We'll do a quick show of hands for that one. George just says, heard of it, never seen it. Ah, curses. Brazil, by the way, is an excellent film, and is probably the strongest visual influence for Half-Life 2. Yeah, I need those high-powered rounds. Salem saying I go out of my way to watch Terry Gilliam stuff. Yeah, he's fucking great. He was one of the original Pythons and is responsible for so many exceptional films, like 12 Monkeys, stuff like that. George is saying go ahead and spoil. Okay. So, to give it context, Brazil is about a guy who works in ridiculous British bureaucracy in kind of like a dystopian future. And due to a spelling area between his name and someone else's, the difference between like Tuttle and Buttle, he's declared dead or something, I forget. The initial plot hook is that silly bureaucracy ends up with a confusion over who he is. And this continues throughout the film. Trying to spoil as little as possible. The ending scene, infamous because there was the cinematic cut and then there was Terry Gilliam's original idea. Oh yes, he's investigating the Tuttle Buttle case. Thank you, Hindle. The point that pertains here that this film did that was so interesting is that at the very end, the film shifts drastically in tone to being this like dark dystopian science fiction to being this kind of like hero victory, man finds inspiration. In his dreams, this character is this Icarus type with steel wings that soars between like towers of filing cabinets, and he falls in love with this girl who might be a rebel. She's fighting against the system in very real ways. And so in the end, as he is at there is no more runway, there is no more left to go. His friend, the rogue electrician, a heating repairman who is on the lam because he doesn't want to wait for all the bureaucracy to fix people's heatings. So he's like a black operations aircon repairman. He shows up with a bunch of the rebels. They show up guns blazing, and they manage to get him out, and then they get on a truck and they're flying. But then things get crazy and monsters, and they escape, and they drive off into the sunset, and it's amazing. Yeah, Robert De Niro plays the Black Ops aircon repairman. He does it brilliantly. So basically the game, lol. So the film goes from being this, this super duper dystopian, like super bleak look at a potential future, to being this like hero story of at the last second, our character becomes a badass, and then people join and they're saving him, it's guns blazing. And this is the spoiler part to it, is that there are two cuts to this. So in some regards, it's kind of like, the arguments around Blade Runner with so many different versions, which is the true. That's another story we could get into after. But with this one, there are two cuts. The original American cinematic version ends with them driving off into the sunset. Like, Robert De Niro and our lead character and his love interest in a car driving off into the sunset. In Terry Gilliam's version, he dies. the entirety of that heroic save was basically his mind's dying moments. It was him creating this scenario to make it okay, as he is basically just about to be tortured to death. And yeah. Also, Michael Palin's a torturer in that one, which is really weird. Oh, thanks! Oh, what the hell? Oh, that is a hot load of BS. I pushed the wrong button and got chomped on by a dog. Hindle says, well, he goes insane. He doesn't really die. I thought his heart gives out at the end. Anyway, the point being is that he constructs this impossible survival scenario in his mind. And Catcher says, well, there's a movie I'll never watch. It's not easy going, I will admit. But it is, at least from an art style perspective, the main inspiration that led to like City 17 and Half-Life 2. Oh! Did you see that? From downtown! I think we can run these guys around one more loop. Well, I guess we're going to use this. And the flames shall light the way! Oh, you're a... Oh, God! Are you kidding me? Give me my damn knife back! So Joe Mack in the chat, Dr. Them says, I'm really disappointed that Valve just stopped making games. You know what I missed, Dark Thelsby, is when that was the only thing I was disappointed in Valve for. Dashkell said, I still clung to the hope that at some point, Valve will give up an old game dev thing and just sell Half-Life to someone else to finish. That would be lovely. I doubt they ever will. Sock Vortex was pointing out that Ronin was a great Robert De Niro movie. It was. But again, so Sock, as someone else was pointing out movies with Mikey. Reset the clock! Amount of time since Will's referenced movies with Mikey. The reason that I bring that one up is because Mikey's breakdown of why Ronin is such a good film is really good. It's also one of the few films that Sean Bean doesn't die in. But you could argue, happens worse. J-Boy says a new movies with Mikey video today. Feckin' hell, it's gonna be a great day. I got my cool badges. I got loads of goodies from friendos. New movies with Mikey. I'm cool with this. GC says they made the best MOBA. I am told by people that play a lot of MOBAs that Dota 2 is very, very good. I can't describe myself as one of those. I am not an individual in the know. See opportunity, take opportunity. Oh, aren't you fun? Wait, hang on. I'm gonna go through there. This is not good. You're not like me. Alright. Let's go for the less than cool kids ammo. Stab! Do the stab! Crap in a bin! Don't look at that again. No, 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 no. No. Well, this is the easiest of the three. Jaralan, I do agree with you saying that despite being slow and stupid, these zombies are scary. They're so tough and they don't feel pain. They don't panic when they're on fire. Like, right? And I think that was always what was so powerful about Romero's imagining of the zombies. And I know... Yeah. It's almost really interesting to think about it from a gameplay standpoint, because just like with Xenomorphs, as we created more and more games with more and more bombastic equipment, we made players more and more powerful for how they deal with these things. And then for this one, it's gone back to, no, Zeds are something you gotta worry about, friends. Icecream says, isn't it also supposed to be post-endgame content? It is, yes. But anyway, so, the reason why I wanted to jump back to Brazil and referencing that is that this is a pretty good, like, potential of the what-if scenario. Like, as a creative, you're allowed to do what you want with your characters. Oi! And if you want to create a scenario where... If you want to create a scenario where your character imagines themselves, you know, being saved, being rescued, but it turns out they're not. It's mean, but you're allowed to do it. And Jarlan says, to be fair, even a well-supplied soldier would run out of ammo in Raccoon City. Yeah, and that's not to do a disservice to, you know, trained individuals, but it's just like... That was always the thing that I thought, was that it's not because... You know, it's not because trained soldiers can't deal with it, or... It's because the sheer force and number and survivability of every dead is ridiculous. And every person that falls is one more to them. Though, again, World War Z and its discussion of that, I think is real cool. I do think that the World War Z video game that's coming up is going to be fecking dreadful. But might have some cool mechanics in. That's another one to discuss. Suck Vortex with, they are mindless, in a singular purpose, driven by a collective ignorance for human life. The horrifying antagonists of Resident Evil are frat boys. Resident douchebag. Douchebag. Oh, that's the wrong button. Oh! Stay off! Oh, this run is just gonna restart. Wait, no, there's no restart? Shite. I'm so dead. Maybe we'll flip to one of the other scenarios in just a second. How do I just restart? Alright, I guess we just gotta... The devil's gonna go down in Gunsmoke. Jarolan says, why is that zombie steaming? So they added in a custom type for this mode. And they're basically a super regenerator. But minus the other stuff. Alright, so I've lost my Infinite Knife. Alright, we're going out in a bang, my friends. Shove a grenade in his gob. See how he likes that. Recover from this, asshole! Take your frat ways elsewhere. Punch him! I have my knife back, thank you kindly. Heh. Isoquid with Infinidagger! Crap, what's Infinidagger from? I've gone completely blank, and I feel bad now. So jumping back into chat, so Earl was throwing in even if they had the best anti-personnel munitions, exactly how many Zeds are there? Realistically speaking, I don't see someone packing enough for more than 1,000 rounds of JHP munitions, rifle ammo, they ever go. Crap gets heavy. Isoquid says, oh, yeah, Game Grumps, Shovel Knife, Infinidagger! Dice. Hello! Dan Avadan is a joy. See, that's the kind of crap we need to focus on. I am so happy that we live in a world where, one, the Game Grumps have done as well as they have, and two, a world where we have Dan Avidan as a Game Grump. Doggy, no! Doggy, no! I need that knife! No! Stop biting! Well, no harm in using fun stuff now. This run is mostly toast. No! Doggy, no! Don't pet the... Oh, you cannot pet the dog! Also, if you all aren't following You Can Pet the Dog on Twitter, you need that in your life. I'm gonna burn your house down! The combustible lemons! Sorry. Ooh, unlockable accessory. Warm-up complete. Accessory tiger. Okay. Christ accessory. I level up the chemical flamethrower as opposed to the other kind. Difficulty training. Use the left toggle to train between difficulty and training. Training designed for new players. In this mode, enemies will be weaker and you receive more starting items, but your score won't count. Use training mode to get a feel for enemy positions and item placement. Okay. Alright, so change accessory. Dunk. Dunk, dunk, dunk. This is a very sensible game. I'm doing it on training mode. Dunk, dunk, dunk. Dunk, dunk, dunk. Dunk, 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 dunk. Injected with radioactive tiger blood, she stabbed a man in the jaw, and in doing so became a tiger. Rawr. Rhymes and Moose saying your attempt to make hot dogs failed. And Starving Comrade, how are you doing? Watto! Says, not that I'm offended, but what's with the hatred of frat boys? I knew a lot of frat boys in college, and they were nicer people. I think it's... I can't comment because I never went through the American education system. I would say that the atypical frat culture is a very old mentality, and I think a lot of people feel that it pushes towards some very negative traits. There's a lot of problems in the world, and there's a lot of problems with like the very bad sides of masculine culture tend to get associated with, or I'm struggling for the words here. So yeah. Sadlin, thank you for like giving me some context and some clarity as I'm struggling to find the terms. The Sailor was saying, speaking as a frat boy, there's an outsized proportion of toxic individuals. That's what we're looking for. That was the term I was hoping to find. Infinidagger! Hello! Somehow, Tiger Mask, less creepy. I'm just gonna say it. Infinidagger! I wasted shots there. Training mode gives me extra ammo and suddenly I'm just like, yeah, you know what? And Earl and Moose and people were talking about the actual logistics. Okay, so, feck it. Let's have a fun chat. So, how do you retake Raccoon City? Canonically, in Resident Evil 3, the soldiers are... Raccoon's own personal PMC are sent in. Initially, they're meant to retake the city, but in reality, they're like second stage testing. Eventually, what happens is that Raccoon City just gets nuked. They pass it off as a Was it like a meltdown or some nonsense? You guys are faster now. Stop! I should stop wasting ammo, and I should stab them first, and then block them like that. Clank says miniguns and helicopters. That's very true. I mean, I'd be interested to know, like, Stooge and Caffeine's perspective on this one. Just one of the things that's really interesting in World War Z is that the swap up in tactics, they actually go into doing fire by rank. So they set up people in squares just doing shots, like repeatedly. They retrain their army with like semi-automatic rifles and just go clack, clack, clack. And the idea is you do it in stages, so each person has more time to line up their shot. And then, you know, you've got munitions by you. And basically you fight in squares like that. And it's a really interesting thought process. Ah, Cadbury! What ho, friends! How are you doing? Saying, I'm admiring both the cloth simulation on her nightgown. It's actually very nice. It is. And the water effects on her outfit are actually pretty impressive as well when we get outside. But it's not actually a dress. It's one of those, like, it's like a onesie that's meant to look like a dress. Which I think is a cool design. Also, poor crocodile. Poor crocodile. You were just a big croc. And everyone was really mean to you in the sewers and blew you up, and it wasn't fair. So Earl was talking about that APCs could get clogged up by too many zombie parts. That's an interesting one. Hindle says, same crop from Resi 7. Oh no! Oh, Cadbury says, I'm good. Been lurking, editing photos. How are you? Cadbury, I'm doing lovely. Let me just pause it. So I don't know if you can see, I'll go back to studio. I'm wearing badges. Theodora sent me a little, like, longship badge and not a cult badge. And also, Dynamic! Dynamic! Yes! Dynamic. I got a care package from Theodora and from Asari Greenfire, so I'm stupidly happy. Alright? I'm stupidly happy. We are playing some of the Resident Evil Survivor side stories, because we were going to do another developer stream today, but the dev got ill. And so I had been wanting an excuse to play these ones. And again, like, even this... Oh, wrong ammo. Sorry! Blue's face off. Like in that movie, Face Off. I don't know what you're talking about. That was not the wrong screen. I don't know what you're talking about. All of you crazy people, you must be seeing things. What was I saying? Yes. So I caught fire once saying, honestly, I think one tank could retake Raccoon City. Like, what's a zombie going to do against a tank? Well, like, if we're going to look at, like, the logistics, tanks would be amazing. Like, treads, they're designed for horrible terrain. Zombies can't do squat against them except for maybe gum them up. You do have... so we're not going to count Mr. X, because Mr. X is specifically sent to clear up certain people. But going by the creatures that are in play, so you've got Lickers, and they have big-ass metal claw, big-ass, like, slashing claws. We've got Doggos. What else have we got? What am I missing? The plants probably wouldn't come up topside. Mr. X could just flip it, though. And Mr. X is going to give it to you. Stooge says, I would avoid putting person on the ground to avoid spreading the infection, if I can. Within a reasonable amount of time, construct a barricade wall to keep the infected while they decay, or shoot them from towers. It's not a bad shout. Like, once the main amount... Because really, there's no good way of doing it. Okay, notice there are less doggos now. God, no. Can't bite me, dog. I'm one of you. That did not make me feel good. Yeah, so the rain detail on the attire is crazy good. Elle says, wasn't there a Tom Cruise movie about zombies? I remember seeing like a wall, a mountain of zombies. It was a crest. It's a big ass wall. That was the film well, no, it wasn't the film adaptation. It was a terrible film with Brad Pitt that was called World War Z, but it had nothing to do with the book. So Moose is saying, frankly, we construct armor that zombies cannot bite through with too much difficulty. That's not a bad shout. I mean, also, we are retaking Raccoon City, so we're going to assume that we know there's Zeds, we know there's some monsters. And, like, we might not know about, like, Willy B and some of the other, like, serious horrors. I'm still trying to do the idea here is to, like, lure everyone together. Good shot! We'll make a badass zombie hunter out of you. Yeah. Oh no, I didn't lure them all together enough. No, 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 no! Oh no! Gotcha. Jumping back into chat, Crytic says, honestly, would Mr. X be very possible with a tank unless he gets close through a corner? The problem is, when fighting that thing at the end of playthrough B, it can rip apart a train, and it seems like one tank might not cut it. That's true. Also, it is an open environment, so a tank, there's nothing a Zed can do against a tank. Mr. X is able to kind of, you can wait in an alley, and, you know, turning around a turret is not a fast... Matey boy gets in there, pops it open like a can of beans, and is like, hey, what are you guys doing in here? So... Oh, Cat Racing, serious question, Will. Do you think things like this attire, for example, in the future, would be a purchasable items IRL from a game, like in-game smart ads? It's something I've been thinking about. I don't know. There's been some interesting, like, there's been some interesting merch setups, and there's been some really cool fashion crossovers, but we haven't gotten to the point yet of being able to just get, like, merch and attire and outfits directly from. For a lot, the price point is usually too high for direct in-game stuff. Like, it's very rare for characters to wear attire which is, you know, like, you know, just easy producible t-shirts and stuff like that. Stooge says, I believe Ubisoft tried to do it with Watchdog. Moose is saying, Mr. X can be dropped by human portable weapons, just very explosive ones. True. Crystick says, nod Flame Rush tank. Although, the flamethrowers are surprisingly ineffective against the big Zeds. Oh, LevDev's got to go, so see you all later. LevDev, as always, it's lovely to see you. Aaron saying, we are forgetting the best option. Is it ninjas? Tiny mechs! Stomp on them, punch them. Tiny mechs. If I can handle these two in here. That'll make me nervous. Thankfully, zombies don't know too well how to navigate the. Okay, I'm just going to go through. Not today, Satan! Yeah, I'll take that old key. Because honestly, a battle mech, nothing. Like, dual PPCs, fusion engine, a battle mech can run for, like, months at a time without maintenance. And if it's using energy weapons, it doesn't need munitions. So, yeah. But if we've got battle mechs, then I want to feckin' know what. And Geraldine's saying either a battle armor would easily do this. I was thinking of like current tech. Oh yeah, that's where we're kind of mostly going with this one. Though it's interesting to think about, because the bite-proof armor got me thinking, is that, you know, a human bite can still compress a lot of power, right? And if it's a human bite that doesn't feel pain, like, they're able to chomp onto you really... They're able to chomp onto you real good, like. So the amount of damage they could do to armor. Also, you could get crushed just under the sheer weight of, like, Zeds. Like, that's not an impossible thing. Earl says, eventually the teeth are going to burst like Tic Tacs, though. True, true. And honestly, like, I'm not trying to put forward a point here of, like, I'm right, you're wrong, or that, yeah, this is the right way to survive Zeds. I'm looking for inspiration. When this stuff goes down, I want to pretend like I know what I'm doing. So I'm just, I'm open sourcing solutions. Oh, vending machine. Why would we need a combat knife? I'm gonna go for the high power rounds. Or maybe I should go for crap loads of regular rounds, because I can do 25, yeah. Yeah. Because this way I can handle... Joe says, Monster Boost says you could be crushed under a horde. If they can't bite you, that opens up a lot more time for the rest of your squad to save you. True. And not operating alone. I mean, there are so many times in this which, you know, people with the correct information operating more than just by themselves would be able to do real well. Infinidagger! Katros is like, boy howdy, is this a cheerful topic? I mean, I'm thinking, like, how can we be a bunch of awesome badasses? Like, honestly, you know, I'm not saying that I want to be the dirty scumbag sniper in the Zombocalypse, but I'd quite like it. Camille's saying, I think the best survival strategy is to figure out how they detect food and counter that. Then you don't ping, you can kill them easily. That's a good point. Like, because you were talking about the armor suit. Like, essentially, plate, and then, like, soggy padding round for something to either mask your smell, your sound, or, like, if they detect via motion, or if they detect via shape, how can you distort your silhouette enough as to confuse the kind of the lizard part of the brain that you are a food? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Ow! That's just rude. Oh, made me feel bad. That doggo's spine was 2 weeks away from retirement. Stu says their primary senses would be hearing and smell. It's not a bad shout. Hearing is something you can probably distort from like a standard foot sound. Compliment Cap says, we take the long ship, half of us get in, half of us pick it up, we run through the streets while the boarding crew just unloads on the horde. That would be fucking cool. Put wheels on it. Do you know what the wheels on the bus do? They wreck shit. Mrs. Fizzle, confirmed zombie hunter. Oh, well, aren't you a big old bag of... Go feck yourself! Please tell me you see the mask just covered in gore! Video games are art, confirmed. I'm gonna post that on Twitter later. That's a well-fed tiger. Alright. This is a problem. How many of the ugly Zeds we got? I saw 2. Thankfully the ugly Zeds are slightly faster. One. Squiffed a shot there, but I can handle it. No! Not Infinidagger. Just hop in that APC and have a little... Yeah, I see you, I see you. Dear Kendo Gun Shop, couldn't just leave us like a couple of cool things? No, we're just gonna not? Alright. Uno! Hey kids, you like fire? Shit now. Yeah! Damn it! I think I've goofed, friends. I think I've goofed really badly. No, it's cool. He's done. Wait, who's got my dagger? Oh, fine, fine. I didn't even like that dagger anyway. It was dumb and stupid. I want it back. Hello? Hello, officer? Yes, I'm being chased by a horde of assholes. Oh, right. Note to self. You assholes, is my knife! It's a really good knife. I don't need to do this right now, but this is personal. How is there still more of you? I don't use the specials. I want that knife back. This is personal now, friends. This is exceptionally personal. Also, for some reason, every time I play this game, I get so long and thanks for all the fish stuck in my head. I don't know why. One thing that I do like about this particular Resident Evil is that there's kind of have you seen as the crosshairs kind of zone in? Fucking knife. As the crosshairs kind of zone on in, it's the idea is that if you take your time and aim your shots, you have a better chance of hitting what you're aiming for, right? Lol, I know. Will with the incredibly hot takes there. But it's the idea that... I knew it, this guy. Just knew it. Where's my Infinidagger? It's got to be in here. Infinidagger, no. There you go! It's under the tank. What the? In a world where one tiger must control the zombie apocalypse. So long and thanks for all the fish. Too bad it's had to come to this. Oh, you're a creepy sight. Damn, that's an ugly baby. Damn it, whenever they do that kind of stumble move. Hey, look, I've got Infinidagger, I'm gonna use Infinidagger, alright? Infinidagger! Just waiting for Mr. X to be like, oh wait, now you have a torch! Catro says if the girl we're playing as is Hobbs, does that make Will Calvin? That is how people describe me at parties. Oh, so sorry. One of the reasons that I got thinking about this, like, you know, what to do in a Zombocalypse conversation is I saw the trailer go up on, I think it was GameSpot yesterday. There's a new game coming out, the name of which escapes me right now, which is very much in the style of like the old SWAT games. So, first-person game where the proportion of it is like playing through a scenario as a police officer. So, you know, you have to... Oh, goodies. You have to make your way through the scenario, you know, correctly apprehending and trying to... Say that. Going through the situation and trying to, like, de-escalate it more than, like, go for sweet headshots. Mate, we know what a feckin' green herb looks like. I've been having this stuff since you're in wee diapers. Hey. Yes, Hindle. I think it's... Oh, sorry. Earl put it first is ready or not. And it got me kind of thinking once again about how, like, how the police station would have been overrun. Because, you know, even, like, police officers, SWAT members, they are trained to attempt to de-escalate these situations. I'm not making any comment on, you know, US police... I don't know... House Chaos! Thank you, J Post. I'm not making any comments on that one, but it was more a case of, like, you know, if you are trying to de-escalate a situation with the dead, you're gonna have a bad time. Earl says, so the polar opposite of, say, The Division. Nice. Ugh. The Division has done nothing but cause me headaches. Their latest thing is, for one of their social media posts, they did this whole, like, Mexico builds the wall post. That seems bad. we've got another key. We don't have to. Or maybe we kind of do. Take that, me! I'll take those HP rounds, thank you kindly. Oh, Dashkill said the police station wouldn't have been overrun. Cops would have gotten bit and then come back. That's a good point. It certainly would have been the more... and it's something they discussed as well as like... Oh, she saved her brother the reporter, and he didn't get turned into a horrible smear by Mr. X. Accessory unicorn! Oh, this just got good. Alright, so that took us half an hour. Him says, I think that was her boyfriend. Yeah, well, I mean, it was. They definitely used the model. Okay, so this is the next story we're going to do is the next kind of hunk. So it's the forgotten survivor. The idea that this is someone who was on Hunk's team that didn't make it out, and we can give him a unicorn mask or a tiger mask. I think we should do the unicorn. What do you reckon? Unicorn or just kind of like gas mask style? Shackles asked if we've unlocked the infinite ammo bandana yet. No, Shackle. We went for the stealth suit. I just, I preferred that ending. Dark Thelmsby saying, I'm disappointed the unicorn is not rainbow. You and me both. But I tell you what the unicorn is. Splendid bar in Seattle. So yeah, I should say, one and all, I've not had hands-on with the Division 2. I find its thematics repugnant. I found the first game to be fun in some places with the hints of Ubisoft overmanagement. Yeah. Oh, Greenfire said, so, did she rip it? The cat wants attention. She made it out. She got to her boyfriend, she saved the day, and they made it out of Raccoon City together, and nothing bad happened to anyone. Nothing bad happened. Just Catberry pointing out. Cat wanted attention. Isn't that life? Doug Thelmsby says, speaking of cats, Captain Marvel is a fun movie. I should go watch it. Interesting. I don't know what that pertains to, but there we go. Alright. Gather round as I tell you a spooky story. A haunted tale of betrayal and evil international corporations, which when you think about it are genuinely scary. It was a dark and stormy night. Your objective is to recover the G-Virus. His first USS mission should have been simple, but everything changed in a hail of gunfire. Thunder crackles. William Birkin, Willie B to his friends, mutated into the bioweapon G. No, he was still Willie Birkin. He's had some cool, eyeball arms. And wiped out the unit that gunned him down. But one soldier narrowly escaped and headed deep into the nest to fulfill his mission. Once he secured the sample, however, he heard a voice echoing throughout the facility. Self-destruct sequence initiated! Why did we get SpongeBob to do our explosions voice? I don't know. Ooh. The test labs have been overrun! Sorry. Oh, I play what I play. What, old friend? Welcome! How goes it? Yeah. If you spend a little bit of cash, you can unlock the SpongeBob voice pack for your self-destruct on your base. Isocrid with a sorry combo 2, sorry combo 4! Sorry says I hate SpongeBob. That's fair. I don't even remember what he was before he was a meme. Yeah, because Dark Thumbsy was commenting on the bullet sponginess of the Division 1. And I can't comment on Division 2. I've not had hands-on with it. I'm gonna do a deconstruct on it at some point. So I played the Division 2 up until level cap. And when the Division came out, I was going through a bit of a bad time. And I just wanted a mindless brain-dead shooter. And I messaged everybody I knew, being like, hey, are you going to pick up the Division? I'm thinking of getting into it. Everyone was like, nah, I'm not really fun. Oh, Alex Ravery with, don't you mean Bullet SpongeBob? Who works for the government under disguise. SpongeBob, Bullet Sponge. I killed that one. But you can see it. It's the opening to the Division, but it's the pirate from SpongeBob announcing it. Who's legally questionable and uses excessive force. It's the Division! Anyway, yeah. Everyone I talked to said they weren't going to play the Division, they weren't going to play it. So I picked it up on PS4, because I didn't have anyone else I knew who was going to play it. And then everyone who I'd asked bought it on PC, and then had a great time. And it was one of those moments like, cool, thanks. I'll be over here now. So what I did is, I don't know if this was in spite, I took a picture of every no entry sign in the entire game. Throughout the entire map. I mean all of it. Dead zone, like top tier, everything. I have taken a photo on my PS4 of every single no entry sign. And there's one that, if you'll forgive my swears, just says, fuck off. That's my PlayStation account banner. Because they let you use screenshots. And so it's just my character posing in front of a sign that says, fuck off. Relu! What ho, friend? We are wearing a unicorn hat and we're surviving parts of Raccoon City. We're playing the side spheres. Oh, Alex says check the meme sphere. Which sounds like a terribly cheesy... No, that's making games. Alright. Oh yeah, so I saw the spoiler, which was very funny. Goat's butter as always. Oh. Yeah, Bullet SpongeBob. Like it. Like it! Dark Thumbs says, I do remember watching videos of the game and thinking the level of detail of what was really cool. Yeah. From what rumblings I've heard, the initial premise was like DayZ in New York, but for console. And then the Ubisoft kind of like leveling mechanic stuff. It felt like for every genius idea in the Division 1, there was over-design and, you know, the addition of features that nobody asked for. Okay, so we're picking up the sample that was supposedly dropped. So, Relu, how are you doing, friend? Yeah, how they recreated New York was amazing, and that core gameplay... Yeah. Oh, it hasn't started the numerical countdown yet. Alright, so we've got submachine gun, we've got a lot of ammo, and a spare grenade. Lovely. Security team report. Among the infected members are wearing bulletproof anti-personnel gear. A-gear is incredibly durable and provides protection against gunfire. Cool! Zombies I can't shoot. Lovely. So jumping back in, Bile says Division 2 feels like a much better game, and they learnt the lessons of the first one. You're entitled to your own thoughts. Hey, Bile, here are the things that I always say. If a game matters to you, then those feelings are valid. I find the thematics of the Division repugnant, and that's just because they're so outdated, and considering the thematics of the Division 2 and the current situation, that we're in as an international, in the international climate that we're in, it's just epically tone deaf. And how they are representing themselves outside of game is even more so. And that will not detract from the game should I get a chance to have hands-on with it. But I'm also not going to let them off their bullshit. You know what I mean? In the same way, I don't let Kojima off his bullshit. Well, maybe not the same way, but you know what I mean. I don't. So Dark Thumbsby, I wouldn't agree with the same thing for Neo with overdevelopment, because Neo's kind of a, what if we took Diablo and gave it Dark Souls control system? And it's really interesting. I ended up doing like a ninja build in that game and was like, yeah. And Bar says, I would say, don't write the Division 2 off based on your experience the Division 1. Keep an open mind. Hey, and that's one of the few things, that's the thing that we do so well here. There are going to be times where I'm going to be like, about varying video games. And then they're going to turn out to be brilliant. Or there's going to be something in them that's brilliant. And when it comes time to those, like, I take your opinions onto consideration. And Stooge is heading out. Have yourself an excellent day, Stooge. It's lovely to see you, friend. Yeah, I didn't get a chance, Bal, to have a feck around with the Division 2 when it was like the free demo bit. And it's not something that I have the means or the finances to pick up. So yeah, I think I've put in for a key. Oh, Moose! Thank you! I posted this in Game News, but I should have posted this earlier. Right. Who wants a free video game? Everybody get up, it's time to get down. It's got a slime rancher going on. Don't know why I keep singing the Space Jam theme, I'm really sorry. But Slime Rancher, not Space Jam, Slime Rancher is free on the Epic Store right now. So just get a copy, go for it. Yeah. Take a 2 session current playing that. It's rad. Great. I now have to handle some undead zombies. However, Special Forces Unicorn. Moving in. Games are art. I'll take that combat. And bank. Ha-ha! Nice try, Hansi Von. What the shit? Why are you on fire? Ooh, vending machine. Ooh, that's not a bad idea, friends. So what I could do, pick up the pistol, and when I've used up the machine gun, throw it away just to free up more space. That might not be a bad shout. Bahal says Special Forces Unicorn is nightmare fuel. Yeah, you see that guy standing over your bed. Actually, that person... Well, no, I did say guy earlier. Earl says my gaming dance card is kind of full. Still neck deep in Monster Hunter World. Nice! Picked up Wargroove. Double nice! And still need to get through Nier Automata, and I'm not even counting Subnautica Below Zero. Oh yeah, and Isoquid says Oxenfree is right after Slime Rancher. So Oxenfree is free after Slime Rancher. Right now, it's just Oxen. discard that. Hey, Baron Sheep, what, old friend? Arden says, the biggest problem with Monster Hunter World is the lack of crossplay. While I understand what you mean, because, no, we don't go back down. Well, I understand what you mean, because I had to pick it up twice myself. Oh, don't make me choose! That's not fair. Combine with gunpowder to make acid rounds. Combine with 2 to make shotgun rounds. So we can make a shoddy. Oh, I threw away my submachine gun. I had like hundreds of rounds for that gun, and I just threw it away. Good work, good work, Disco Fecknut. So I'm not clearing this first time, let me tell you. I'm so glad those 9mm rounds don't work with my 9mm weapon. Rosemary says, also, the free of the month assets on the Unreal Marketplace are a pretty good set. Bunch of fabric materials, rolling, dodging. Ooh, Moose, have you been putting those in the game dev set? Oh, so, sorry. If you're working with UE4, it is UE4 now, yeah, current Unreal Engine, once a month, they're giving away a bunch of free assets and tools and things to use. So, I'm getting shite from Crystix now, says, I have a cunning plan to survive! Throws away gun. Ha ha! Now they won't hear me coming. But they can still see you. Feck! Cool. I'm such an ass. I'm such an ass! Kind of wish I could just do a cheeky restart. Anyway, we'll see what's through the next corridor. I'll take the Lightning Hawk because it's funny. I do not think I'm going to survive. Oh, dang! Shut up. Nobody likes you, Barry! You're a crap friend and you're a crap zombie. Nah. No one can stop Special Forces Unicorn! He's got a deagle! It's not a sensible weapon! You'll shoot an old man in the back! He's a fecking unicorn! The crap you oh, God. There's nice one ugly ass baby. Thank you. Ooh. Kind of enjoying this like Euro beat, you know what I mean? So that's high-grade gunpowder. Combined with gunpowder to make shotgun shells, or 2 to make mag ammo. What happens if we combine it with this stuff? Make a fucking grenade! I can almost hear Caffeine going, that's not how that, why would you do this to me? Later, Satan! As I call him, Layton! Professor Layton is late Satan. I cracked it. The final puzzle. Layton's origins. Back off. No! No, Bitey! No, Bitey the Unicorn! No, Bitey the Unicorn is actually my stage name. Oh, cool. Surprise, Mother Hubbard! I guess we're doing this twice. Oh god! There's teeth everywhere! I don't even know whose teeth these are. Can't get in the lift! I'm a unicorn! That looks bad. Pretty cool maintenance about that. Attention, you are absolutely fecked. Like 8 ways from Sunday. Like, what the hell? Baron Sheep says Bidey the Unicorn is a good name. Should have taken the flame rounds.
Attention, self-destruct sequence initiated. Use the center pad to evacuate immediately to the
Hey kids, you like violence? Oh, the arm came off! That's gross. Oh, you should get that one. Nah. Dalesby says, yeah, Y plus white gives kaboom. I might do that. So much sub ammo I can't use. Why am I such an idiot? Right. No, Bitey! Damn, that is way too many teeth. Oh! Ah, come on! No friend of mine! Alright, so we'll get some more. Alright, I completely wasted that. So much ammo I can't use. Oh, I'm not getting that knife back. Back off! Back off me! No, slower than fucking Satan. Oh, good! Oh, good! DMX is here! Hooray! Fucking asshole. You'll get stuck in a bit. Why not? Ha! Later! Like, the question is, what is it, in fact, that X is going to deliver to us? Oh, cool. Item says, it's nice of them to hire out out-of-work Bloodborne NPCs, right? It's always nice to see. Aww. And they were working for Ada Wong all along. Baron Sheep's like, well, guess I'm doing a murder. BRB! Accessory Ivy, accessory Skull. Cool. Only 12 minutes on that one. So I think the challenge in that one is to work out, like, I think a lot of these are kind of like Resident Evil, like, combat puzzle. The idea is to work through it, to try and see what it is that you're going to be able to, what you're going to need. Now, I don't know if we should put a gigantic skull on Dad here, because I think Dad's going to have a bad time. That's horrifying. Rawr. Thelmsby says, I think in Resident Evil 6 you play as him if you play co-op with Ava's story? Yeah, Resident Evil 6 was a mess. Now, I don't know how this one's going to be, friendos, because this particular section was... one of the most emotionally charged. In the original game, like, encountering the gun shop owner is usually a cool part of the first game. Because what happens is, yo, you get yourself either a crossbow or a shotgun from this guy, depending on which character you're playing through. Earl says, after spending more time in Soul Calibur than Resident Evil, not sure what I was expecting when you selected Ivy. Not that. Danny Mac! I keep looking over and just being like... sorry. Let's just get this done. Sorry, my brain went off into another... Like I said, for those of you that sent goodies and gifts through, thank you. Those of you that I gave you the wrong address, I am 1 million sorry. I am 1 million sorry, and I do apologise. Today is a great day to be surrounded by friendos. And the only reason I'm not shoveling Doritos into my face is that they are the crunchiest of crunches, and you all don't deserve crunch in your ears. Ironim says, will.exe introspects. Yeah, sometimes it catches me off guard. Ironim, no one wants to see that in cosplay. I'm not even saying that out loud. The name of that dragon is too horrifying to think of. Anyway, so when we played through this, the reworking of the gun shop owner's story was one of the most emotionally charged bits. Camille saying, well, stop apologising. It's not a mistake. You're fine. The house is not on fire. That is true. That is true. Yeah. This week has been tough, and today was hard. And it's always... I feel so guilty talking about it with you lot, because this right here is literally the feckin' best. Alright? I am so happy with what I do. What I consider to be my day job, what I focus my being on working on, makes me stupidly happy. Alright? So I don't want to whinge as if like, oh, my life is so hard. Here I am with my Bovril and my Twitch pen, talking to like 50 excellent humans while I play a stupendously well-made game. Like,
Captain on the bridge.
yo! Fails ya! You fucking legend! That's tier 3. That's 5 months at tier 3. Fucking thank you. I've actually been meaning to ask, like, for those peeps that... I haven't put in a tier 3 emote, but I don't know what I should do for that one. Maybe I should put in, like, one of the stupid will faces. Just, no, I don't know. We're going to be able to have a lot of emotes over the next, like, 4 or 5 months. So, regardless of whether or not... Regardless of what happens, we are going to have, another 4 emotes to add. So yeah, Rhymes Moose saying, Will, is today a sandwich day? Today doesn't need to be a sandwich day. I've got cold pizza in the fridge, which I'm going to stuff into my face next time I go for a tea break. Baron Sheep says, back. This is the 3rd time they've called me. Clean up a huge mess. It was literally nothing. I mean, in the words... No, actually, because, yeah. It's always lovely to have you with, Baron Sheep. Chrystic says, also, I imagine it's a mistake that's very easy for a dyslexic person to make. It's like me apologising for stuttering. The world didn't end. It got fixed. I know. But it's like I take everyone's time and money very seriously. And so if someone invests the cash to even send me like a fucking postcard or something, then that's someone taking not just the cash to send it, but the time and the effort to send physical goods to another person is huge. And yeah, you're right. I have made mistakes like that in the past, and I try and like check and triple check. For me, it happens with words that have very similar spelling, like through and thought and thorough. I get those mixed up, and they don't get picked up by spell checkers and stuff like that. If you've ever noticed when I write, my written style of speaking has a very weird cadence to it, because I'll use words that I can spell, that I'm sure I can spell, in place of others, which is where my kind of odd, broken style of conversation comes from. Anyway, here's me careening off in 8 different directions. Failure. It's 5 months and a tier 3. That's a lot of support, so thank you, you heckin' legend. Thank you. Oh, Camille, that's a good point. Camille's saying, a tier 3 one should absolutely be ridiculous and unnecessary, so that no one feels like they must sub to get it, and so that you can enjoy it if you have it. A funny will head works perfectly for that. There we go. Rhymes and Moose, gift sub emote. It's a tiny little sandwich. We do have a sandwich fund. What we might have to do is we might have to do a tiny shield, because I'm not going to be able to change the cheer badges for a while, at least until later. So I think a tiny shield is needed. But then, so we've got the Friendo and the Waffle. We're going to have 4 more we're going to have 4 more standard sub emotes over the next like 4 months. So we can have a thought and a ponder on those. Also, I get data on which emotes get used the most, so I'll be able to look at them. Right! As I was saying earlier, the reworking of the gun shop owner was incredibly emotional, and it hit us real hard when we were playing through Leon's, in a good way. It didn't feel egregious. The Baron says, do I get to buy you a beer tomorrow? Hells yes. I'm going to be at sober. I don't know, Baron, I don't know if I'm going to be able to help out on stuff. Like, I am so eyeballs deep. I don't think, and it's not that I won't be there and to help. I don't have the bandwidth to be like, okay, here's when I will be here and here's what's going on. Baron! Backpack emote! Yes! We'll call it Viking 64 Hindle. Oh. Okay. So, here is a tale of a future that never was, of a night that never dawned. Looking at the small lifeless body beside him, Robert Kendo turned the gun towards himself. When the sound of his radio stopped him, it was the voice of an old friend crackling through. Robert! Partner! Please respond. I've secured a chopper to get us out of here. Rendezvous ASAP. I'll hold the position until you arrive. That guy had always been stubborn. After he'd made up his mind, he wouldn't hear anything different. Forgive me, Emma. Daddy's got to go. And Robert stood up, for there was no more time to mourn. And Hindle's just like, I can hear the sound that you looking at me like that makes. I can hear your facial reaction. Hindle with the longer face. So we've got a shoddy 2 hottie, lots of ammo. Oh boy. Samurai Edge original model, nicknamed the Kendo Custom Phase 2. We'll examine the hell out of that. Custom Kendo gun shop. Oh, I was obsessed with this pistol when I was younger. Because I loved the Resident Evil series. And Tokyo Mari, however you pronounce it, a Japanese airsoft company made both a plastic and full metal replica of it. And I was obsessed with that when I was younger. But that's another story. Baron says, can we figure out what a numpty would look like and make it tier 3? I'm going to make the joke beforehand, which is a numpty looks like this. And yes, we can. Sadlin says, but seriously, are we going to get Xbox One backwards compatibility for Phantom Crash? I don't know, Sadlin! I don't know! Who do we need to go to? Xbox is up the feckin' road. Xbox is up the fecking road. Let's go bang on Windows with a sign that says backwards compatibility Phantom Crash. So Sadler and I have talked about this a lot. Phantom Crash and its follow-up, Steel Lancer Arena International, are some of my favourite mech games. With a focus on not just like a lot of mech games do the like speed versus strength, like armor and weight versus like speed and mobility. Phantom Crash adds another one into that trifecta, which is stealth. The amount of time you can go stealth for a while is another part of it. I actually have a pair of high tops with a Steel Lancer Arena International themed high tops, which I'll be wearing for GDC, I might add. Rhymes and Moose says, Thick but run fast word art. Shiat says, I love Phantom Crash so much. Yes! Also, Watto! The soundtrack for both of them was stonking. Navala says, we need your Snow Day Keen face as the numpty emote. Baron Sheep says, I designed the tattoo already. I'm not against getting a Thick McRunfast tattoo. I mean, we'll see how the campaign goes. Maybe Thick ends up being the kind of person I maybe don't want tattooed on my body. But, you know. I've told you all, this arm, I'm going to fill it with long ship tats. All of them themed around stuff that's going on. And I think I said I was going to do One Shot, then Rain World, Hex, and then we'll start like, you know, dot them around, and then start dotting them all the way back up. And then eventually this is just going to be a sleeve of ours. Anyway, I just wanted to have a look. I notice his shotgun is a stubby. Leon's took up 2 spaces. Interesting, 2 greens and a herb, not red herbs. Alright, so we've got a lot of accessories to make more ammo as required, and I think again this is going to be the challenge. So for those of you that didn't play a lot of the Resident Evils prior, in Resident Evil 3, the mercenary mode, what was really interesting about that was that it created a scenario where you just had to get from A to B. to Red Puff and Roses. Okay. You might want to throw some of your comments into English just so that other people can chat to you, because, no, it's always lovely to have you with. But I understand. Yeah, Resident Evil 3's mercenary mode was really interesting because the different characters had different loadouts, and it was all about this strategy of either kill as many zombies as you can to increase the amount of time on the clock, or try and blitz past them without getting killed, doing a blend of them. Red Puffin's like, oh, okay, no Hungarian for me, I guess. How are you doing, friend? How are you doing? Chiat said, I could never finish Phantom Crash. I was super rich in that game because I found a couple of exploitable loop drop missions. I could just not get to beat the final boss. Yeah. So, Steel Lancer Arena International was... Oh, and Baron Sheep's back to work. Wish me luck. It's been a day. Good luck, Baron. And, yo, tomorrow we get to have a pint together. So that is something to look forward to, friend. What was I going to say? Yeah, Steel Lancer Arena International was interesting because it was originally designed to be a... Actually, let's keep the pistol up. We'll pop domes as required.
Stop that incessant clicking.
No! Katros, you heckin' legend. Katros, heckin' thank you, friend. Katros just gifted us up to Red Puff and Rose. That's super cool of you. Thank you. Red Puff and Rose says, I'm good. You, Puff and Rose, I'm doing great. Hang on, let me pause this and just show you. I'm doing excellent. Check it out. Check it out. I got sent badges. Like little custom longship badges. And I got a little patch that says, what ho? Tiny Mac! Tiny Mac! Mm! And this one, the white balance hates it, but then another little, like, longship. And Greenfire sent me a care package of English goods, so I got Marmite, Bovril, and a bunch of other stuff. So, yo, I'm doing really good today. I'm doing really good. And entirely thanks to the exceptional people that we have here. So jumping back in, Chet said for theirs they did quad lasers. So I played Steel Lance Arena more than I played Phantom Crash. For that one, what I did is I had 2 machine guns, but I turned the damage up and the ammo down, so they were basically like 2 DMRs, and I could just shred. But what was really interesting about Steel Lance Arena, or SLI for short, was that it was designed to be an online game, so the single player experience was designed to mimic the online play. So sessions would be long, you could play 1 match per in-game day, and the idea was you joined an arena server, you joined a match in progress, and you had to kill as many people as you could before bugging out. And if you didn't bug out before you were killed, you didn't take your winnings with you, creating this incredible... God of War, you fucking ledge! That was some brutal House Chaos destruction. Fucking thank you! God of War just slam dunked 510 bits. Fucking thank you. There was some anonymous Mother Hubbard who slam dunked 1500 earlier today, which I don't know who you are, and I don't know how to thank yous, but thank yous. Wait. No, wait, that was... Okay, that was on target. I just wasted 3 bullets. I did not need to. So yeah, Steel Lance Arena International was brilliant, and its design was stonking. Police Reef Radio recording. Okay! This is Officer Mills, HQ respond. What situation? A new monster! They got glowing eyes, they're real creepy. My partner took one of them out point blank range. The thing died. When it did, it released some sort of purple smoke. Stay calm. The smoke hit my partner head on. Now he can't stop coughing. Seems like he's having trouble breathing. What's going on? Weren't we going to take care of these things with PZ gas? Calm down. We're currently confirming with Umbrella R&D. Shut up! The gas, something's not right. Instead of killing them, it's made them mutate! Oh my god! God of War says my video is buffering, but what ho! Enjoy them bits. Thank you, yo. Salem saying Phantom Crash used the same setup for matches. Did it? God, here's me. Honestly, I did not remember that, but it has been a while. Anyway, yeah, so Phantom Crash and Steel Lance Arena were cracking games. Now, Steel Lancer had the unfortunate effect of being... Well, we know he's not dead. Wow, this is the hero's journey. Like, you know, this is the dad. He's lost everything, but he's not gonna lose his mind. I'm gonna make it out of here, and I'm gonna tell people what happened. Alright, so sure, I don't want to destroy... I don't want to point blank destroy the glowing eye peoples. Alright. Now the sad thing was for... Oh, hello. PZ gas, huh? Oh, yes! I mean, yes, that was scientifically very interesting. Ooh. Damn, that's one ugly ass baby. Sorry. The sad thing was that PlayStation promised a lot of things with the PS4 that was going to be available for the online services, which they did not deliver. And there were quite a few games that sadly got crushed by that. Feckin' ice cream! I'm not apologising for that sorry combo. Guess we're going down. Gonna quickly look around. So there was a Resident Evil title called Outbreak, which was originally meant to be basically Resident Evil Online, and the first game, Sony wasn't ready, so they just had to release this weird, like, choose your own adventure, choose your own character Resident Evil story. It's alright, I've got an idea. No, see, you're meant to keep coming over here. Woof. I was going to lure the rest of them to him, and then be like, kablam! Yeah, so Resident Evil Outbreak ended up being a mostly mediocre foray. Oi! Oi! That's what we were after. Pretending like you didn't get here. Yeah, it ended up being a mostly mediocre foray into the classic Resident Evils. Like, you got to choose your own character and you had to clear different scenarios and find gear on the fly and stuff, and it was... Oh, that's why we don't have... Oh, crap. Alright, come on, officer. Got your promotion right here! Yeah, now the second Resident Evil Outbreak did have online functionality after Sony launched this online stuff way later than they planned, but it wasn't amazing, honestly. It wasn't amazing. And I don't put the fault of that at Capcom. Not to be a grudge-bearing chode about it. Ooh, okay. What are we using? Let's combine that with that. Give me some shoddy rounds. Let's just get shoddy rounds. Shotgun rounds. That's what's for breakfast. So which way do you want to go? I think I don't see you there. Yes, we're going that way? Oh, the ladder hasn't been kicked down. There we go. Isaac says, I have a discovery to announce. Rockets in this game are amazing. Which game are you on? Save those for dealing with the gas heads. Welcome to Gaseous Maximus. You know what? I quite like a game playing as this guy. You know, the dad turned hero character is always one that I quite enjoy. Oh, it's pantry still. Nice. Maybe we have to jump on that later. I know Camille and Peeps are thinking of giving it a proper run. Up or down? Up or down? Let's have a look at down. Alright, well, nothing personal, mate, but we're gonna just handle that right there. What if they know where I'm going? Red Puffin Roses is Ultimate Hero, Dad Reborn. More shotgun shells? I'm okay with this. Well, I'm not saying it's not an overplayed trope, because it really is. I know you're hiding! Sorry. I know it's an overplayed trope, but the kind of and then the hero gets and then regular person picks up a firearm and becomes a hero, is an incredibly overplayed trope, I will admit. But there's still something nice about this concept that each and every one of us, regardless of our physical stature or our abilities, could be a hero, given the right circumstances. I've always liked that as a concept. I watched a bunch of Zeds all falling from the sky or something. Sailing with everyone's a hero in their own way. You and mostly me and you. Oh, stop counting my sorry. Okay. Isocrid said BRB, so I need to sneak in as many additional sorries as possible. Red herb, blue herb, green herb, 2 herb. Damn it, herb. Alright, this is the new Zombie Hunter world. 1, 2. Oh! There we go, that's the shot we were looking for. Dark Damage says, I mean, the everyone's a hero thing is basically the player characters of Resident Evil, at least the first 3. That's a good point. I mean, a little with... It's a little bit with... Wait, what was the spark shot good against? Does anyone remember? Oh, hello. Not today, Satan! I definitely agree with you on the... Let's get him out of the smoke first before we smoke some herbs. Okie dokie. Yeah, if anyone remembers what the spark shot is good for, I would be very happy to. So just... Nice. Stoked for bullets. Welcome to the future, the gun future. Okay, it was me completely losing my my train of thought there several times. So firstly, with Resident Evil 1, I think they're meant to be, like, the STARS team all have special forces training or, like, survival training or things like that. At least in Resi 2, like, Claire's a biker lass, so she's tough, but she's not, you know, she isn't trained for the zombocalypse. And Leon has gone through basic police officer training. Like, his survivability comes from a combination of being just a tough Stop it. Oh, stay down. I'm bored of blowing your face off 8 times. Oh. Oh, good! Nothing bad happened in the sewer. Was it these big bad words that were good for getting cooked? Hey, Dragsvart! What, old friend? Says, hey, what have I missed while I've been away from the stream? You've missed Bovril! It's Bovril in a jar! Dragsvart, I got a care package from Beadora and from Asari Greenfire today. And let me show you. Like, I got little longship badges. I'm so happy with them. I'm so happy with them. I mean, with the Will Overguard one, what I can do is that this isn't a slipcase, so I can stitch this on to something as well. So yeah. At this point, yeah, we're just playing the Resident Evil side stories for today. A little bit disorganised in terms of schedule stuff, because there was a possibility that we were going to have a dev for the day. Oh, Jesus! Oh, leave that alone! No! Oh, no, no! Oh, God, it's in my... No! Bad touch! I'm just gonna knock. Well, if we got hurt, I'm actually gonna take that hand grenade. Oh, this isn't the way to go. Oh, I'm in so much shite. No! That's not for you! Damn it! I'm so sorry, everybody. I'm so sorry. I need to stop doing that. Well, on the plus side, you all didn't have to see that because it was feckin' gross. Alright, there we go. You can have one. Lucky Sakusa's that was hilarious. Step Genesis, we did our best, but we'll need to be seen. And to dream with, yay, Resident Evil! Got a lot of ugly things right now. Combat, Lightning Hawk, Needle Charges. Let's take the Lightning Hawk. Because we're going to be getting rid of the... That's an ugly baby. Damn, that's one ugly ass baby. And Arden says, honestly, the noise is much louder when you can't see the game. Interesting. Alright, I'm gonna get this guy like BuzzFeed. Fact 4 will shock you. Whoa! Hot cooked. But honestly, this gun is not. This gun is not the best gun ever. Oh cool, this will be a handy plot device in the sequel. Thank you for grabbing that clip, Puff and Rosies. And just so you all know, like, I do look at all the clips that you make at the end of the day. Like, I go through them. So, those of you that do bust out cool clips, thank you, yo. I'm still surprised, though, no one got, yeah, Blue Hurt for sure. No one got, LevDev summoning a horde of spiders on me yesterday, because that was hilarious. Oh, get stuff. How are you even still? You, oh, check it out. It's the guy from that one Offspring video. You know what? I ain't getting paid enough to deal with you guys. Sir, you're self-employed. I know what I said! Okay. So where do we need to go? Maybe that way, maybe that way. Oh. Colin Cap says, so it's been a while. Which side story is this? This is the gun shop owner. And it's interesting because this one was ranked as the middle difficulty, but of the three, this is actually the one that I can handle the easiest. Probably because you start with a feckin' shotgun. And I'm gonna level with you. Shotgun solves a lot of problems. Under the Apocalypse, need problem solving, get a shoddy 2 hottie. Yeah, I'll take that mixed herb. And I'm gonna do more pistol ammo because I can. Doc Samson says shotguns have always been OP in Resident Evil games. Yeah, and I'm okay with that. I mean, in some regards, for a lot of gamers, this was one of the first times. This is one of the first times people had actually started. I'm not saying that Resident Evil 1, Resident Evil 2 were the first games to put forward, you know, realistic firearms as a concept. But it was, for a lot of people, especially considering how mainstream it was the first bit of exposure a lot of people had to, hey, these are the logistics of fighting the undead. This is actually pretty fucking hard. You know, you've got to, you know, pistol shots don't have 200 bullets. You know, for the most part, you barely have enough ammo to get through a section. You know, the machine gun isn't automatically better than the shoddy 2 hottie. In fact, they're more circumstantial than damage dealing. You know, especially if an individual had only played games like Doom or things like that, coming to a game that made you think about, how many bullets have I got right now? Get up! And get back down! I said, get back down. He gets knocked down, but he gets shot again. Sorry, I was trying to turn that into a Chumbawamba reference, and I failed. And for that, I am not going to apologise, because then Cryosticks, then. Aren't you an asshole? Well, shit. I don't think we need to go that way. Is the door open? Yeah, the door's open. Heck. Well, we're definitely not going that way. Alright, don't feagle with Deagle, and don't mess with a beagle. First I wanted you dead, now I just want you gone. I don't think
They get knocked down, but they get up again. Ain't nothing gonna keep them down.
Oh my god. Tub thumping was a warning of the Zombocalypse. Oh, remember this place? Remember that place making me scream? Shackled Connors, thank you for the beers, yo. Oh, thank all kinds of duck. Fine. Oh god. Yeah. Not sure if he's moving or if. Greenfire's asking me if I come across the zombie shop yet. No. That's in Resident Evil 1 and I hate it. No! No! Damn it, Karen. Alright, fine. I'm just gonna risk it for a biscuit, friends. Alright. Oh! There we go! There we go. Yay! We did the thing! Mr. Ghost says, will there in fact be a biscuit at the end of this? I can't confirm that. And that took us half an hour. Okay. Shocking end. Model G Young. Getting over it. With Bennett Foddy. Accessory G. The scenario No Way Out has been unlocked. Wait, what? Yo! Rick Grimes, Mother Hubbards! Mr. Ghost says if there's no biscuit at the end of this, it seems bad to risk it for a non-existing biscuit. Like, take it up with Umbrella, alright? Umbrella Corporation said they'd be handling the snacks, alright? Now, so far as I can see, there's nothing here. But a lot of people were invited. Wait. Are we the snacks? Are we the biscuits? Oh my god. Vanity says, wait, the biscuit is a lie? No, that... Alright. So, you lovely Mother Hubbards, I'm just going to go make myself a fresh cuppa, and then we'll do some Rick Grimes adventures. Which seems to be excessively difficult. So, yeah. And... no offense, Resi Evil, but we're going to just throw some more chipper tunes over the top of you. Okie dokie Lokis. Yeah, I'm just going to go grab a cup of tea and then continue, okay? What a feckin' brilliant day. I'm going to have to literally step over all the gifts I've received from friendos. Thank you all. And like I said, I hope you know all how much this crap means to me, alright? Like, shut up. You're feeling feelings. Shut up. Greenfire, Beadura. Thank you both. Alright? And everyone who's been resubbing today. Everyone who's thrown bits in my stupid face. Thank you all. We get to keep doing this because you've all decided that's what we're doing. Okay, do the same. Go, get yourself a cup of tea. Oh, Thelsby's saying it's 1:30, so thanks for streaming, Will. Don't die too much. I promise nothing. I'll see you in a bit, okay? Well, or tomorrow. Yes, tomorrow we're doing more pirates. Vampirates, I might add. And, yo, we're 2 shanties away tomorrow from some serious god-fighting coolness. It's gonna be great. Anyway, I've got my cuppa. Oh, just gotta step over all of this. Oh, nearly forgot that. Alright. I'll be back in a second, you guys. Don't go anywhere. Or do. I'm not the boss of you. Oh wait, I need tea. I walked in and was like, I'm ready to come hang out with. Wait a second, I have a cuppa. Kettle, boil faster! I need you. I've had an idea. As Beadora has sent me a crap load of tea, I've just poured myself a cup of boiling water, and you're going to help me choose my tea. Alright? I've got 2 boxes of bag selections. I'm not going to do the loose leaf because trying to pour... Dragsvar! You fucking legend! I missed that while you were away. While I was away. You were here. I was away. Dragsvar, thank you, yo. And that was a Twitch Prime one as well. Okie dokie, Lokis. So, these are the 2 boxes of tea. Hang on, let's come back to studio. So we got 2 boxes of tea right here. So we got these ones, which I believe someone said were forest berry, and these ones which are, I don't know. So we'll go kind of like. Okay. And from these 2, we have this varying range of colours. Sorry, Greenfire, informing people that ginger nuts are biscuits. Greenfire, this is one of those times when colloquialisms really come into play. I can't explain why that's a horrendous term, especially in the US, but it's a horrendous term in the US. Dragsbot says 1 of each. That doesn't help. Alright, Nevada's just saying purple. Alright, we're going purple. Light purple or dark purple? just Jackal's like, yes, Skaven tea. Yellow and green for Wobstone. Let's get hecking wrecked. Isocrid's like, deep purple. This is a deep pain. Oh goody, it gets worse. Alright. So, this is our choice. Deep purple! Greenfire's like, is that 1 tea? There's a pun in there somewhere. Oh, smells like a blackcurrant. And if it's blackcurrant and black tea, that means it's got caffeine in it as well. Oh, that smells fucking great. Though I'm going to take the string off because it usually... Alright. Let's see what we're working with here. Yeah, by the looks of things, that is a nice fruit and black tea. Well, there we go. Sometimes I do find my interests are somewhat mismatched in the world. You know, I enjoy varying kinds of tea. I also enjoy incredibly violent video games, especially ones with realistic firearms. There we go. The Greenfire was saying, well, one tea is from one house. You are correct. You are not wrong. And then Shaka was adding to Greenfire, we do say that Will's a little bit of a wumpty. A wumpty numpty. I love you guys. And Greenfire with, well, wumpty. It comes with a full one breakfast. There's mostly ice cream all over the floor. Alright, we're going to choose our accessory while the tea is diffusing. No. Alright, change accessory. So none, he gets a hat. The skull. Damn it, Officer Horse! How could you let this happen on your watch? Nope. So, Dragsbart, you have not missed anything else. Although I just realised I didn't bring a spoon in. This tea's going to be a little bottom heavy. Oh, it smells so good. Inim's like, I vote G. And Alex is like, there's a tofu survival mode? Ugh, who can survive tofu? That's what the chemical flamethrower is. Tofu, deep fried with enough flavour. Very good, it's very good. Okay. On Rick Grams. Alright, let me just pause our lovely little tunes. Oh man, it played Your Best Nightmare while I was away? Darn it. Okay, one and all. Let us continue. Okay. So last but by no means least, or I mean maybe there's more and I just don't know it. So we've done No Time to Mourn, Runaway and Forgotten Soldier. Now we're doing No Way Out, where we are playing as a police officer. We are doing the training mode, just to kind of get through it so you're not having to watch me play and replay the same segment again and again. But, yo, let's give it a go. Okay. Here's a tale of a future that never was, of a night that never dawned. Sheriff Daniel Cortogany got the report while he was in the car. What? They almost got eaten? Recent headlines came to mind. Cannibal on loose. Horror strikes again. Criminal still not caught. Cat up tree. He took his hands off the wheel. They were dripping with sweat. He'd arrived at the gas station mentioned in the report. He was pale with nerves. They didn't notice. The breeze blowing through the car window was tinged with the scent of blood. Soap48 says, was the flat cannon in Unreal Tournament shooting molten Doritos? Yes, it was. Yes, it was. Not a lot of people know that. That's actually a lesser known video game fact there. I effect this up so badly. I didn't bring a spoon. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to fucking show you, rather than trying to explain to you. Alright, come on a journey with me now. So I dropped the tea bag in. I dropped the tea bag in like a cool kid, right? Forgot a spoon, so it's just sitting at the bottom of the cup stewing. Why am I an idiot? Why do you lot put up with me? I do not know. I do not know. A Shackle says, yeah, in Cave Story you power up by collecting Doritos of experience. That's true. Shackle Connors is asking if Will Overguard's just teabagging us now. I take that as personal offence. Hindle says, just use your finger. Splash cut to Will back in A&E. Jared says, go get a spoon, you wumty. Alright, alright. I'll just be 2 seconds. I'll be 2 seconds. I'm just getting a spoon. What's about that? Numpty. Oh, I can get a slice of pizza as well. Yeah, yeah. Eating cold pizza. Everybody get up, it's time to tea time. Where's a real jam going down? Drinking lukewarm beverages. There we go. There we go. Okay. BLB needs spoon. I did not have enough spoons to deal with the situation. Both. Alright. Alright, some Rick Grimes time. I'm Rick Grimes! Raw! Raw! Oh crap. Killed 70 zombies. Infinite ammo pistol? Jeremy here, spawn count. Crap. Who was asking where the infinite ammo bandana was? Because it's in my hands. Knife kill! Jeremy has spoken. Oh, yes! Nailed it! Shazam! Alright, we're at 17 of 17. This is gonna be a lot of murder, friends. I like how these zombies just explode as well. Feck off. Please be an infinite ammo shoddy. Oh, that would have been too. That would have been too sweet. this spark done. We got this, friends. Okay, I take it back. We got nothing. I have nothing. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. So I'm getting a little sip of tea, see what's going on. Jarlan says, ditch the spark if nothing else. I'm thinking about it. But I feel like the spark shot is... I feel like the game's trying to bait us into getting rid of it. If you know what I mean. Oi! Sir, wrong aisle, sir! Fine, we're doing it, we're doing it! No! Feck, I need that knife. Thank you, Sadlin. Right. No! Oh, fecking what? Crap. Did not mean to do that. The spark shot might be a waste. I know you're still there. Thank you. Multi-kill! I'm having a very good time with this one. I don't know... This doesn't... this particular scenario doesn't allow for a lot of witty banter and conversation. It's mostly panic. I had a feeling we'd need it for that. Because so far, all of these scenarios have been puzzles, essentially. Using the existing combat system to trick us into other stuff. Also, Salem, now I have feckin' aisle 10 stuck in my head, something fierce. I wanna hold your hand, I haven't been... Oh, did anyone want any food? Crap, I'm so sorry! We should have picked up some nudes. Does anyone need any nudes? Jarlan's like to inform me that we're halfway there. Living on a prayer. Shaka wants some nudes. Yeah, Navalis, you want some nudes? What kind of nudes do you want? I got loads here. Alpha's like, I've already eaten for the evening, but I appreciate the thought. Hey, shouldn't you lot be trying to kill me right now? There we go. Oh, there you are. Oh, that's interesting. It waits until we've cleared each area. fighty! Well, it's not like it disappears, right? Yeah! I need that knife! It was about this time my life got flipped, turned upside down. So I'd like to take a minute, just sit right there, and tell you how everything went fecking south in a handbag. Shit the bed. Oh, cool. So there's another spark shot. So let's have some fun. You find me. See, he's fine. He's not fine, is he? No, he's fine. I'm just going to take the body. So there's an anti-tank rocket launcher. Ow! No! And a spark shot. Alright, so this round just got weird. I'm sorry, those of you who are asking for nudes, they might be a little overcooked. Spy check! How am I doing health-wise? Alright, I'm doing alright. I think it's flaming time. No! Alright, I'm just gonna use it. Ah, no! 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 Oh, how do I even have any blood left? No! So now we know that we only get the weapons as we need them. Should we use it? Should we risk it? I think we should. Surprise! Mother Herberts. Oh, okay. Leon's just like, blam. Okay. That was pretty fun, but so I find 140 rounds, killed 70 enemies, took me... Okay. So, like, if we had to do that one again, I now know that just, like, pack in the gear, bring all the nonsense. Also, this tea is lovely, by the way, so Beadora, feckin' thank you, yo. Bob Rose says, I love it when it goes south out of the convenience store. And it certainly feckin' did. It certainly feckin' did. However, this does put us in an interesting position, which is that we've now we've covered the content. So what did you all think? Is this a thing we want to faff around with today? You know what? I'm not gonna BRB. I am just gonna go quickly grab that other slice of pizza. I'll just be back in 2 seconds. And then let's have a chat about these. I want to have a chat about like extending content after the point of launch, and I also want to talk to you all about if this is what we want to like have another crack at today. Because you all got my time. See, didn't even need to put up the BRB. So. So here are my personal thoughts and feels off the bat. Sorry, Greenfire's like, do tofu mode. Was that... Well, I see the Ghost Survivors stories. I think they didn't need to... There's a bit of cheesiness to them. And I feel like they could have just let us do, like, here are 4 scenarios, select your character and just throw them in face first. But I just had a lot of fun. And it was nice getting to play around with... Because one of the things, I think Capcom knows this very well, is that people who play a lot of Resident Evil... Resident Evil was the game that introduced me to the idea of like ammo conservation. The concept that you want to do the most amount with the least amount. Kill as many Zeds as you can while spending as few bullets as possible. And when you start thinking of ammo not as a just keep firing till it's done, and you start thinking it as a resource that you expend, it's very different. Now, that's not a controversial thing to say now in gaming, because that's kind of a core back and forth. Greenfire's asking if we can play tofu mode. There's a lot of cursing involved in playing tofu mode. Also, there's something about a block of tofu going through a sewer that makes me uncomfortable. I like tofu. I mean, I don't saying I'd eat like a fistful of it raw, but you can cook it in some really tasty things. Jared says I like the what if nature of it. Yeah. And Cryotix makes a very good point. And this is disregarding the cost for a second, just looking at, content-wise. There were lots of little stories around Resident Evil, especially we played through this remake, that I wanted to know more about. Dashgirl says, no, these stories become canon after you play them. Everybody was okay! So, what it is, though, is they did a lot with the economy of what they had. The Resident Evil series, as its entirety, has been great at making additional, like, post-story game modes that don't use a lot of new assets and don't use a lot of, like, new mechanics, but do allow you to play things that are different and fun. The reason I was waffling on about ammo conservation and munitions is that they know their user base is very aware of this game. So, very aware of this fact, like how to conserve ammo, how to handle zombies with the least amount of shots. But it also means that you spend a large proportion of your day... You spend a large proportion of your gaming experience of your day... God, you can tell my brain's all over the place. You spend a large proportion of your Resident Evil story, like, hoarding all the good stuff and only using the cheapest that you can. That's ammo conservation at its core. But it also means that by the end of the story, you know, you've got all this great kit that you're just not using. So what if? What if you had scenarios and modes where you could just go ape? That last bit, where I basically just burnt those repeated aisles with fire, that was fun. Honestly, playing that No Way Out on training, I might do that just to, like, relieve a stressful day, you know what I'm saying? Shackle, that's an interesting point, which is that with Resident Evil 7, all the side stories were canon. And they had ones that were more combat than others, and they had other stuff, but yeah. So Asari Greenfire saying, should we get Will Resident Evil? I should have Resi 1 on Steam already, so you don't have to worry about spending money on me. But just saying, just to see the Z-Shark in the flesh. See, the worst part is I know where the zombie shark is. And you can't avoid it. You have to walk past it. You have to. Now, to get the item to continue, you have to go past an undead shark. So the thing is, like, the entirety of that game is building up to what would essentially be a jump scare, but for me it's just a regular scare. It's a fear. I'm going to have to go past the undead shark. The Cryostic is saying, like, what about the policeman who figured out the medallion stuff? Or the policeman who got bitten to save us in Story A? Same assets, same areas, couple of lore items, just go. That wouldn't be bad. Looking at... Oh yeah, sorry, Greenfire's having a great time with this. What was... Did we get any additional accessories? Molded. Terrified. That face is the why we can't have nice things. Yeah, that's pretty disgusting. As my brain was like careening across the road. So I wonder what the expensive parts are of creating this, because all the main cutscenes of this are quite expensive to produce. Like, they're clearly doing like mocap plus additional animation. So I don't know, like, Floydo would be able to tell you this way, way better than I. But for the most part, a lot of these scenes are motion captured. The motion capture is then cleaned up by an animator, and then additional elements are added. It's a very long process, and it can lead. I'm making up new words. It can lead to some very well delivered, like, narrative elements. Red Puffin says, honestly, I want the scorpion lollies now. Feck. Someone once sent me scorpion lollies. But it was during a time where I was getting a lot of hate from the internet, so I was a little bit scared to eat them. Shackle saying, ooh, imagine playing as Mr. Stumpy, pushing past zombies. That could be really fun. That could be really fun. And Vanderby, so I apologise if I didn't say prior, as you probably had to skedaddle by now, but thank you for stopping in, and I hope you have a splendid evening. I'm glad you got to hang out with us today, you know. So with a lot of these additional modes, back in the day, when you were only putting a game on a disc, it was about, like, what could you create with the assets that are already available without spending too much money. So let's assume that you're not going to have voice acting stuff and you're only going to have, like, minimal amount of animation time. So you've got to use existing movement, existing skeletons, existing assets. What can you create with these? I think it's a fun challenge. Now, after the success of GoldenEye and the success of games like Unreal Tournament, Quake 3, etc., the industry made this move away from creating, like, after the credits elements, additional sub-stories, and moving in towards creating multiplayer mode. So that's where a lot of that time and effort went to. And less about creating kind of like replayability, more about creating like group play. Hey, Captain Zergy! Captain Zergy's like, with Pokemon Gold and Silver, they managed to fit Red and Blue's entire map into it. Yeah, I'm still impressed how they managed to do that just from a like memory on a cartridge standpoint. But they made it work. They had those results. Excuse me. Any sip of tea? There we go. See, that's what should happen before I do cheeky tea burps into the microphone. Gerald's like, they had it water. Fucking legend. So I am saying, I asked for malt liquor at a restaurant instead of malt vinegar. Did they give you a bowl of like bourbon to dip your chips in? Because that's fucking brilliant if they did. I mean, it would be horrible, but I'm glad they... No, it would be interesting to see if they would. And Captain Zuggy, the amount of content that was in Pokemon Gold and Silver, to this day still blows my tiny mind. With the later Pokemons, I guess they were jumping between different hardware generations a little, and that porting the stuff from the previous game just wasn't as simple as like copy pasta. You're also right, Zergy, like Iwata was the Hulk of the gaming industry. You have a Hulk? Fuck. Killed the quote. I have an army, yes. And we have an Iwata. Only took me 3 tries to get that. Lordy, lordy. I like what they did with this here. Creating these little like side stories and even telling you that these are the stories that never were. Like, they're happy to just present you with these little different challenge modes. And each one of the 3 having a different new infected type to handle, I thought was quite interesting as well. There's a new challenge on each one. I'm not reading that out, Moose. You can't make me. You can't make me. Shackle's saying, also, update on the Total War Warhammer 2 game I'm playing. I'm actively fighting on 4 continents at once, with 15 different Skaven armies, and winning! The Vermintide consumes all! Navala says, oh, I just got the title of the stream. Bite-sized. Ladies and gentlemen, all individuals, clock it at 4 hours, 8 minutes, and 25 seconds. Navalis gets the joke. Because they're small, but zombies like to bite. But yeah, Each of these implemented like a new little challenge to make you think on your feet. Gerald's like, that's mean, Will. I'm a mean guy. No, I'm not. I'm surrounded by good stuff from friendos. Oh, fucking hell. Just keep looking over it and just being like, and feelings. I said, Chris, like, he's so pleased with himself. Yes! This tea's real good. Oh. What was I saying? Yeah. So creating these kind of like additional content sub-stories was definitely something that comes from an old school style of design. It comes from that place of, you know, like game on the disc. Like, how can you keep people playing it like after they finish the story? Well, you've got difficulty modes, but what if there were like extra like mini games and stuff to play afterwards? It's interesting, and in the days of digital distribution, Marshall Ray, lovely to see you. In these wonderful halcyon days of digital distribution, being able to add these little game modes to your game is really good post-release content. You know, these days games sell long after day one. It's not all about selling 1 million copies on the first day, so you can like add content to it slowly. And if you've got a narrative experience, sometimes it can be hard to add things. It can be really tempting to add, you know, accessories or, you know, additional weapons or stuff like that. But what can end up happening is that you can essentially overpower your user out of the experience. You know, if you could download infinite ammo pistols and things like that for this, it would remove a lot of the challenge. If you could just buy a gun that lets you kill Mr. X, I'd be like, crap. So jumping back in chat, Dizzy Seahorse is saying, my head sure is somewhere else today. I accidentally slept about 14 hours and appears to turn me into an absent-minded klutz. Dropped my phone on the floor, tossed an unfinished packet of Claret in the waste bin without checking. We've all had those days. Raid's like, games sell after day one? Someone should really tell the AAA publishers that. Not before they keel over and die. I mean, what? Marshall Ray is like, I would sell my soul to kill Mr. X if I still had it. I mean, of all the things you could do a murder on, although, one thing that's really subtle, the sound effects behind each item. So we're on with the full Survivor. Notice the rain slowly spools up. Same for Tofu. But then we go to No Time to Mourn. The rain increases. And then for Runaway, the rain stops. I know that's a tiny, tiny addition, but it's very cool. Bonuses, records, concept art, models. I do also think that we're at the end of the content on this one, so... Oh, Alpha says, Will, please don't joke about AAA publishers keeling over. Brandishes battle axe. Not when we're going to give them enough time to die on their own! Eat the rich! And the thing is... no, you know what? We've already had enough of Will ranting about the industry this week. So far, unless something has happened since I started streaming, the games industry has managed to go several hours without doing a massive dumb. Mr. Zergy gets me! So, I'm just, you know what? If the games industry has done nothing stupid all Friday afternoon, I'm not going to tempt fate. But jumping on it, so Chrystic says, I'm on the fence about Mr. X. On play A, it wasn't much of a hassle to run around and avoid him. But on B, he appeared to twice block my way as I could go. Sitting in the safe rooms and waiting for him didn't help the pacing. I guess... So for me, Mr. X was like a fecking walking nightmare in my first playthrough with Leon. And then with Claire, it didn't end up being as bad a problem. I kind of felt like he had bigger fish to fry. But then I had a whole brand new bundle of problems there. And DGC Horse says, wait. If you don't have your soul when you try and sell it, does it momentarily tear your soul away from wherever it was? I mean, I'm a ginger, so I just collect the souls of others and use them as currency. I mean, what? So, I find myself in a strange situation, dear friends, because I think, and I do want to keep chatting about this one, I think we've kind of hit peak on what we can do with this. And I need to decide what I want to do for the afternoon. I'm not dragging you back into Warhammer Quest End Times. While I enjoyed that, I know that was probably exceptionally dull for a lot of you. And those of you that did stick with me yesterday, by the way, I do appreciate it. Camille says, random from the library. The library's pretty big. I mean, I don't know how many of you have seen the Castlevania, the Season 2 of Castlevania, but basically my Steam library is like the Belmont family fecking crypt.
Well, Mr. X is mean to add another element of horror, right? And horror will, invariably, undebatably be highly subjective.
I think you're right. I think... So... So I think... What Mr. X does... What the
I
fuck?!
have to make up for being gone for a week. Luckily I didn't spend as much as I was expecting. Gotta run in a bit, it's great to be back.
Gotta run in a bit. Draxfar! Holy shite and heckin' hell! Oh, Draxfar was also adding they want a red bit next to their name. Draxfar! Holy crap, that was 5k! Holy crap! I messed my hair up. Holy crap, Draxfar. Oh! Trying to hold my shit together today. You all make it real hard. Dragbot, thank you. Alright? Seriously, thank you. It's all... Yeah. Yeah. You know where it goes. It goes to just keeping this operation running. So yeah. Camille's laughing saying, I mean, you did go get tea. And did you see, Horse? That is $50. That is $50 in bits, which is a huge mark of, yeah. Dragsbot says I'll be coming back for that top 3 spot next time. Hey, Dragsbot, you wanna take that to the, yeah. Sorry, Dragsbot, thank you, and I know that we have a lot of generosity each month from so many of you to keep the long ship running. And I never want to get to the point where something like that is easily or flippantly disregarded. That is an inordinate amount of cash. Thank you. Alright? Thank you. Red badge wielding Mother Hubbards. And like I was saying earlier, it all just goes into the war chest. You know, the stuff that doesn't get spent, unless someone specifically says, here is X for X, like, it all just goes into the war chest. And the war chest, the things I spend the war chest on are for the channel. Finding a place to live, not dying. Like, gear and stuff for. Like, I am not a man with wants and needs of much. So, yo. Dragspot, thank you. Surrounded by goodies. Surrounded by wonderful things from wonderful people. Thank you all. Feck. You all couldn't have chosen a better day for this one. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Just taking a moment. Taking a moment. Thank you kindly. scratch at the back of my head. No, stop it, Will. And if any of you ain't seen my cool badges, I'm very happy with these badges.
Here's $20 to dye your hair mint green.
Okay, that was shenanigans. That was shenanigans. So, Isacrid, you... Shenanigans. Isacrid, thank you kindly. So, I've tried to dye my hair previously, and without bleaching it to holy hell, this hair is incredibly resilient. Last time I tried to dye it, I think it was a blue, it just went something feckin' sideways. I ended up looking like a shite 50p budget reboot of Aquaman. And Camille says, alright, what is something fun for you, your library? Not necessarily new or fancy, but something you would enjoy. We're here to enjoy it with you. DGZO says, mint green? Wouldn't wash your face with it, would you? And Greenfire says, I'm going to go get some sleep. This was fun. There's a Discord DM I've sent you. Enjoy the Marmite, Will. And Ta Nos Da. Greenfire, thank you. Thank you. Got a little taste of home, friends. It's a big deal. Oh, I can have Smarties. So, I'm going to tear into these. So, yeah. Greenfire, thank you. And, I mean, Beadora, thank you. Because I'm drinking the tea and having a great time. Moose says, grid hair is very difficult to dye. People just mix strange. Yeah. So, Isacrid, I don't know what I will do, but I will think of something. Also, dyeing hair is really expensive. No. Item's like, what's the donation goal to have Will rock cornrows? No, I veto that one. A bloke like myself with cornrows veers between upsettingly awful and genuinely offensive. Did I ever tell you, I had dreadlocks back in college for like 6 months, like a year. And it was awful. On the one side, it was hilarious because at that point, I was, broke and playing video games and drinking mostly. Everyone tried to buy skunk off me. Because I just looked like the kind of guy who'd get munted, on rancid chemicals. Oh, sorry, skunk, if you don't know it, at least as it was introduced to me, is a shorthand for you take weed and you soak it in a bunch of, weird-ass chemicals. It fucks you up. That's why legalization of marijuana is a good thing, because then you don't end up, I don't know, smoking, fecking, weed stems soaked in Mr. Muscle. Cryostick says, how about a short game, otherwise devote a full stream to? You mentioned Refunct some time ago. Which one's Refunct? Yeah. I mean, the great thing is, we're not short on titles. A peaceful, short, first-person action platformer about restoring a vibrant world. Well, that could be fun. It looks gorgeous. Yeah. Done. That's going to take 2 seconds. And it looks super pretty, so we'll just dance around. Right, so while that's installing, bring you all to look at my stupid face. And I do want to say another thank you to Lizzie again. Resident Evil 2 has not only been a great game, but it's been an excellent talking point. We've got more fun out of this than I think I was expecting. Also, one thing that struck me, I completely forgot about it until I went on tea break before. Today is International Women's Day. So, that's something to celebrate. All the good elements that I consider to be a part of myself are all the direct result of all the incredible women I've had in my life. So, yeah. Most of my terrible facets can actually be tracked back to a bunch of dudes. Funny. I kid. But, yeah. I don't know. I don't have anything clever or smart to add. I've worked with so many incredible women in the games industry, and I hope to work with more as more get set up, so. Catro says I need to head to bed. Cry a lot, Will. I'm not feeling things, you're feeling things. Shut up. I got Smarties. God bless their sugary covered chocolatey goodness. Okay. So, who was that who was suggesting? Oh, Crystix was suggesting refund. So, if you're wondering what it is, it looks feckin' gorgeous. That is not what I wanted. Looks feckin' gorgeous. It's just installing now. Have a little dance around on it. So, yeah. Alex just saying a bunch of international women live in my building. I should wave hello. But specifically for international... Oh yeah, did you see yours? It's a good point. Today is a great day for making posts about women in science professions. Because fucking hell, yeah! So if you'll bear with me just a second, I just need to update the game. And I need to post those Resident Evil screenies, so I'm just going to throw them up on Twitter as well. Right. I'm going to keep it titled because I like it. So it's Refunked, wasn't it? Yes. There we go. So update that. Move those over there. There we go. I'm going to start thinking I know what the feck I'm doing. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so I did want to, like... Resident Evil has always been such a staple of the industry. And it's not always been highbrow. I mean, Resident Evil was pretty mainstream, and then it was pretty garbage. And then it was a GameCube exclusive that blew everybody away for a bit. And then it was back to being a bit meh, and then it was really garbage again. And then 7 was like, yo! Everyone was real ready to dismiss 7 when it was announced. And then it came out of left field by being really good. Right. Oh, my hair's all over the place. Right, you can see me with my hair down. So. Inhaling. I'm just eating Smarties and let my hair down. This is what Friday's all about. Frackin' Thor. So good. Right. So, dear friends, we're going to be rotating onto another game. Honestly, today might just be a few other random games. It might be who knows what. But this is one of those games that I've wanted to have a play around on, but I wouldn't have done a full show on because it's too short. And Crystix, thank you again for reminding me of that one. So yeah. Also, the Dreamer says, like a leftover stream. Guess
Reactor
kinda.
online. Sensors
Yay!
online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Viking 64 friendo, Viking 64 friendo, Viking 64 friendo.
Rogueling, thank you kindly. That's a 5-month streak. That's the whole feckin' setup. DigiCtor says that's hair commercial worthy. Sorry, what? I couldn't hear you over how lusciously gorgeous my hair is. What? Oh, I do need to get the sides shaved again. Because the thing is, I guess because of like camera placement and lighting and stuff like this, whenever I look at my stupid face over here, it feels like my brow is getting further and further towards the point where I'm just gonna have like a little like back knot, which it's not. That's entirely ridiculous. But when I have the sides done, it doesn't feel quite so bad. And that's been my default. But I don't want to get my hair done because I'm going to be going to an event. So I want to wait until right before then. Oh, Rogue says, how have you been? I never seem to catch your stream anymore. Hey, if you're asking me how I'm doing right now, Rogue Link, I'm doing feckin' amazing. Asari Greenfire and Beadora sent a care package. Each sent care packages through today. So, I don't know if you've seen them. I got badges. Yo. And Greenfire sent me some stuff from home. Beadora sent me like tea and snacks and things from their country of residence. I also have the infamous UK only chili heatwave Doritos, which I will be eating to myself later. Moose says, I got a haircut today, and it's super short again, it kinda sucks. The only thing that every time I get my head shaved on the sides, there's a period for about a day where it's like super Velcro on the sides, and my hair sticks to my own hair, which I never get used to. Iron says, Will's riding that chili heat wave. Alright, orange Smarties, they do taste different. They do! There's orange. You can taste it. Right. See, at Rogueling, it's been a really good day hanging out with all of you lot. Okay. Just going to bring this quietly to a close. Because that music is too good to just stop out now. Okay. Let's give this refunk a try, shall we? So yeah, Roguelink says, I may not have those Doritos, but I do have some homemade cookies. Dang! That's fucking cool! Marshall Red says, either need to trim my hair or grow it out faster. Somehow, the current state is the perfect, horrible in-between. God, yeah. The in-between section is the worst. Oh, okay. It's going to be a pad game as well. Why is that jump? Actually, we're gonna go. What the crap? You're still with me? You're still with me? Fuck a duck, this game. I just spiked everything across the board. Yo, can I get a shout out from you all just so I know we're still fucking doing this? Now I'm in two minds as to whether or not we are gonna continue with this. Feck, all kinds of feck. Okay, okay. That's right. People need to optimize your games, y'all. Okay. Okay. Can you all hear me alright? Seems to be okay. Alright, so... Oh, this is kind of cute. So we're just going to turn the whole world green. Alright, so I'm going to dance around on this for a little bit, and then we'll see what happens. Oh, that's cute. Okay, so I guess the overall goal is just to turn the world green. Okay, so how's it looking? How's it sounding? I will admit that that last bit made me very nervous, but controls are fun. Controls are really fun. And then, if we pause it, we are 8%. Alright. And holding jump gives us kind of like a climb. This is pretty cool. I mean, whoever this is, well done on creating a game that's legit better than Zero North, Zero West, am I right? Hey up, Tiny Cube. What's up with you? Oh, I've got a little achievement that says, hello, I'm just a tiny little orb. The hell is your fucking deal? Interesting. So it's kind of telling us where we need to head is beneath. Did you see horses a 3000 error? Starting to worry a little bit, friends. Starting to worry a little bit. Oh. Okay. Seems I can do some crazy... Mario Brothers style tunnel slides. Item saying, oh yes, so 0 degrees north, 0 degrees west was just procedural environments with nothing about it. It was just downright insulting. I've never played a game that made me feel like the game resented my presence and resented me as a person more than that game. Interesting. Well, I was saying it seems to be working, how? Camille's saying, I got that when I refreshed, it was all good. Been since then. Whatever you adjusted seems to have fixed, yeah. You'll notice like 20 people just dropped off. Fuck this. Could have played anything else. We could have been anything that we wanted to be. Alright, so I see your wall running. Oh. Okay. Yeah, this is straightforward goals. This is what I get for just diving into an indie game. Unfortunately, a lot of these young green developers don't take into consideration optimization. So, from my understanding, what happened there was when this game booted up, I guess it was compiling shaders or something, but it just feckin' froze everything on my system. And it did it once more when I changed it from full screen to windowed, which locked up pretty much everything again, and that killed it. I know what we're playing after this. Alright, so we've come this far. Yeah, Suck Vortex and people are coming back. So, ladies, gentlemen, and individuals of all persuasions, I know not what we're going to do after this. We're going back to Rain World. We're going to finish this, then I'm going to boot up Rain World, and I'm going to start another Hunter playthrough. For those of you that don't know, the Hunter is a kind of a 10-day survival mode. I'm going to go from there. Yeah, Meowkin Sakura is very happy about that. Rogan's like, yeah, Rain World! Dreamer's saying this is some smoothing move. Ice Squid says, ah, dang it. I was hoping you'd be on PC. On PC? I am on PC. You kids and your acronyms. Oh, I see you down there. Aha! I had a feeling that would work. I'm just clever like that. No fall damage! No fall damage! I will say, after playing a lot of Apex recently, it does make me think, do games really need full damage? Like, is it a necessity? Oh, got an achievement unlocked saying, how are you? Digi Seahorse with Rain World. Different rain. Different rain. Crytic says, I had this on Xbox and found it a very refreshing little surprise. I don't argue that this is a refreshing little game. I just... Heck. The problems it is presenting to us are the only thing that has... It is worth saying that optimizing for standardized hardware is always easier than having to handle non-standard. Because there are quirks and odd little elements that can arise. Now it's time for us to begin our new life under the sea. Swear to Christ, this is like Sharks Online or something. Freaking freak. Oh, so Ice Cream... Who were you... Ice Cream was chatting to someone else about being on PC. Yagi Segura says, I mean, Monster Hunter World didn't have full damage. That was fun as heck. Yeah, it was. Quasi! What, old friend? We're just having a little bounce around on this game. Quasi says, my PC may be working. Oh, stuffed that down, didn't I? Music is hella inspirational, you know what I mean? themselves. This game's fun. I mean, now it stops trying to feck over my stream, Will said, his voice grumbly, to a level that the others could not understand. Item says, it seems like streaming has come a long way, but it gets kind of pernickety with some titles. Or specifically software like OBS and XSplit. Well, sometimes there are compatibility issues between software like, you know, XSplit, OBS, things like that, but what I encounter more often than not, you know, as someone from game devery and from streaming shenanigans, and sometimes streaming actual shenanigans, is that, how best to phrase it? Impressive. It is more common for someone to have really, really strong hardware these days than a crappy PC. It's just, at least in the gaming space, or those who expect to be in the gaming space, it's more common. And there's nothing wrong with that. That's not a criticism of the industry. We just, you know, we have better hardware as standard, and a lot of the engines that we use are really well optimized these days. So what does unfortunately happen sometimes is people creating, especially Unity titles or things like that, have a very beefy PC that they're using themselves, and that once they turn off all the developer tools that would usually be necessary for running it, once they turn those off, they find themselves in a situation where it's like, I can do anything! I got it. I don't got it. And slide! You all saw nothing. That was exactly as it was planned. Exactly as planned. Go down and up. Aha! I'm a genius! So what does tend to happen is that on PC, compatibility issues do arise. Now, we were talking about this the other day when because there was a problem with, I think it was Anthem was causing a hard lock on PlayStation 4s and things like that. And we were talking about like compatibility testing, all of that. And the problem is, there's no hard and fast, right? So I can turn around to you and say, well, I have the beefiest PC, made of 2 dark magnetic cores, running in parallel across 8 different universes. I have a tiny universe just for computing my graphics. I have 8 tiny universes for computing my fucking hair. My PC is a god! How dare you challenge me? And this doesn't actually tell you anything about the rig in question. It's kind of like people with their children. Someone's child is always perfect. I don't mean that to sound cruel or mean, but what I mean is an individual might have some unique quirks of their hardware setup that they're either not thinking about or they don't take into consideration. Also, we've done half the world. This is cool. So, I've got 2 graphics cards working in parallel for this rig. The rig that Stooge and Strager built me is a beast, but there may be some bizarre quirks of this game that just do not work when one has, you know, 2 graphics cards working in parallel. So I might not take it into consideration, but the fault might be mine. Like, I might have weird hardware that doesn't help this game at all. But, I mean, I might have software installed on my rig that's feckin' terrible and bad, right? You know, I might still have fecking games for Windows Live, or I might have one of those, you know, download this spyware to speed up your computer type thing. Download virtual RAM, free overclockers, You know what I mean? The issue might be entirely my fault, and I don't have the technical knowledge to understand why it is. Compatibility testing is really tricky. For a lot of time, compatibility labs will try and have as many variations of the standardized hardware as possible, and then try and solve edge cases like post-launch. But sometimes even the best compat lab in the world, you know, as I'm sure you all know, the first thing that people get told is update your drivers, right? Because if you don't have people on standardized drivers, how can you troubleshoot their problems? I still remember one particular issue that I was involved with that caused this stupid... It was a full hard lock. It would hard lock the user's system, right? So it would hard lock their system whilst loading into particular scenarios. But the thing was, we couldn't reproduce it in the lab. We had between like 3 and 5 reported cases, which in a forum space indicates not a sizable amount of your user base, but enough. But the thing was, we couldn't narrow down what it was. We couldn't reproduce it consistently. So it put us in a very unique position whereby we could not recreate the situation in the lab. We did not have a way of proving to people... we did not have a way of proving to, you know, the coders responsible that this was an issue. We could not say, this is an issue and this is how it happens. All we could do was repeatedly try and... All we could do was repeatedly try and recreate the situation and hope that it occurred. And to this day, I don't think I even remember what it was that caused it. Eventually we found some... I believe it was some weird third party that was trying to do something really clever to help people's graphics shaders, like, compile faster or something. And all it was doing was fecking things up. Surprise. Oh, and Sadlin said they haven't revisited Forza Horizon 4 in a while. The 680 HP Classic Mini. It's still right to drive. It's pretty cool. The new Forza Horizon looked very, very good. But I can't drive for heck. I know nothing about cars, you know what I'm saying? I wouldn't make you lot listen to me fail at cars. Every day I'm getting right on jump pads. Woo! GG Seahorse's next game, Jalopy. I need to go back and play Jalopy because when I last played it, I was a really grumpy bot. And bless Tall for putting up with my shite on that one. Because I was a grumpy asshat. And Jalopy's a fun game. At some point, we need to do a stream of My Summer Car. But that'll be probably... I'll probably save that to when either I have moved the studio into my own place or we can do a drinking stream. Because My Summer Car is at the same time a terrible meme game made only to kind of perpetuate jokes and memes, but is also surprisingly well developed. As if someone started out to make a meme game. Oh. The achievement just asked me, do you do what you love? I think I can say yes to that. Oh. Oh yeah, bloody hell, this thing has got my fan spinning like a mother hubbard. Plus, I don't know, it'd be cold in here. But just to take into consideration, this is spiking my setup more than Resident Evil 2. So for all that I was saying back and forth about how, You know, it's not necessarily the game's fault or the computer's fault. There are times when it's entirely the fucking game's fault. It is very easy to put the opus on the user and be like, well, they should have a beefy enough card for this. You know, it's on them. This game is very good about where it is pointing us and how it's pointing us. Also, any game that can do wall running and not make me feel grim, grim or frustrated, gets my seal of approval. Oh, here's a completely unrelated and yet wonderful piece of news. There's a new Frontalot album out, so if you're into raps about the internet, if you're into music about incredibly nerdy subjects, the grandfather of nerdcore himself has some new musically crafted originalities to intrigue your mind holes. I am upset at myself that I just used the term mind holes. That was bad, and I'm sorry. The Dreamer says, and there I was. I remember Grumpy Will. That was a day. And that's not how we roll on games. Jalopy, for all its immortal car-stopping punching, was a lot of game built with very little, and I always respect games like that. This game's very pretty, though. Raven Penguin, like, mind hold. Ew. Roguelink says, I find it takes a lot of talent to make a good meme game. It does. There is a misconception that making meme games... Well, okay. Anyone can make a meme game. And it's not a terrible place to learn. Because the quality threshold is so low. But there's nothing that says a meme game can't be an exceptional game in its own right. My grump in the terms of meme games at the moment is mostly because they're just getting banged out at a furious rate just for cash. I was thinking about this the other day as well. Not to turn this topic onto too adult, but I was talking with a friend about Newgrounds, about how Newgrounds had questionable content back in the day, like adult content, and how is it that it's okay for Newgrounds to sell to Newgrounds to have adult content and to have Steam just, you know, bunt it out there and make it into a deluge of a tortured dumpster fire. And I've been thinking about this a lot. And what I realised was that you didn't make money from putting a game out on Newgrounds. I don't know if that's changed, but if you released a product on Newgrounds, you weren't making cash, right? All the smut that existed on Newgrounds existed because somebody wanted to make it. Currently, the smut that exists on Steam is just there to make money. It is usually the lowest amount of video game creation with smutty images to just make I don't know what. And it struck me that they don't exist. As you could say, some games in Newgrounds are sponsored. Is that a thing that's added now, or is that something from earlier? Anyway, my point was more that games like Lady Killer in a Bind, games like Heaven Will Be Mine, which we streamed, like games which have a sultry element to them, there's nothing wrong with that. They're not just there to part you with money for, you know, basically, to make you pay $2 for what is essentially a pre-shutdown Tumblr search. You know what I'm saying? I guess... I mean, the other thing that Newgrounds did really well was it highlighted like exceptional titles. Newgrounds did have like a curated and also a user section. So there would be games that would be chosen by like Newgrounds staff, like this is the game of the day, this is the game of the week. And on top of those, there would also be, you know, there would be the daily first prize, there'd be the weekly first prize, there'd be games voted for by the community to highlight them. And that works really kind of well. Now, I'm not saying Newgrounds is not problematic. Holy crap, I ain't even saying that at all. No one is that naive. You have proposed a perplexing problem, and I will attempt to solve it. Any pipes or anything? Swear to God, I see a shark and I lose my shit. Ice Cream says, but wasn't the Newgrounds community super involved? It was. And as we well know, you can grow the kind of community that you want to see. Valve don't grow communities. Valve don't grow anything anymore. They put forums up with no one to moderate. There are no systems in place. Sorry, I'm trying not to be excessively grumpy. Signal your suit to make a duck jump. Red Puff and Rose says, Halo, I say what ho to you. Welcome back. iCopFire1 says, I know someone who makes this kind of game because they like to do it, or at least the impression they give. I don't know them well. It's understandable. Because I've been using a site called Keymailer quite a lot. So for some of the games we've gotten, they've been... Whoop-a-cha! And whoop-cha! Whoa!
Ding. Sorry X10501.
That was some good time in Isocrid. Yo! Yo! Alright. Cryosticks, I get it. Sorry I was a grumpy butt to start this game. I'm gonna go find the bits that I haven't turned. We've got a little bit left that's currently grey, which we want to turn to a nice lovely green. I guess it's a thing worth saying. If you want to make a game that just says, I love you, you can. Not beholden to anybody. And, you know, as iCaught5 was saying, if you want to make some steamy hot video games for your particular personal taste, you know what? Feckin' go for it, friend. As long as it's not harming people's or advocating for harming people's, then that's fine. And if you want to make a game where you fly around for half an hour while this Ginger Numpty whinges about things because he's an asshole, that's me, by the way, and you do that. You do that. Oh, Isocrid's saying they did a server reset while I was decoding a bunch of research. Really hoping didn't lose too much. Little achievement just asked me, who do you love? I think you lot know what I would say to that. God darn it! You're making me feel things! Fuck's sake. Fuck's sake. It just looked like a really pretty platforming game. I always have to feel things. Oh, here we go. I think this is it. Let's get a little higher so we can have a better look. Isocrid's asking, can you ride a firework? Can and should, my dear friend, are two very different things. Did you see, Horse? That's very clever saying, you will feel on many levels. Fucking hell. This is a smartie. This has travelled across an inordinate proportion of the world to be here. Smarties aren't expensive. Oh. I mean, I remember when they were 30p a pack. In fact, knows how much they are now. And that was sent by someone amazing. It was sent by someone because they just wanted to make somebody else feel better. I'm playing this game on a rig that was built by friends, so I can continue to do this for people that I give a massive shit about. Yeah, probably. It would have been great to get to this point without my entire life burning down last year. But then if I'd done that, would I have appreciated you all as much as I do? I don't know. I don't have an answer for that. And Cryosticks set up a little game. Set up a little game just to say, love you. I love you guys. God, this game's making me feel more stuff than that feckin' other one. God damn it. Forgive my cursing, I do apologise. Got like a whole bunch of stuff. I haven't even started Doritos. Idem says the date on the Smartie is 1968. It's travelled 27 years to be there now. And you've got to choose heads or tails. Call it. I mean, it's octagonal, so that kind of screws the whole heads or tails manoeuvre. When was this made? Let's see if I can find the printed date. I have no idea. Yeah, and Camille, you're very right. And I'm gonna say again, like, Camille, thank you. Not just for Operation T and all of those, but, like... Yeah. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. Digi says, oh, that's the Canadian Smarties. And Dash was like, what if those the same kind of Smarties we get up here in Canada? The box looks similar, but we get them in the usual rectangular box. I think they're the same colour across. And yeah, I know I butchered that quote entirely, but that came from No Country for Old Men. Which is not a cheerful film in the slightest. It's good. Damn, if this ain't pretty. I want to see if the buttons will work. They do. Oh, it's going down. No, we ain't done. Oh, each time we hit a switch, it changes the color. Now we can turn parts of the world purple. That's pretty cool. I don't know if purple heart is necessarily something I want to be crafting right now, but... Gigi also says, I could go get some from the store of the corner. I wouldn't have thought the Canadian variety stores for freshness and can't handle milk chocolates as well as I used to. Well... Maybe some ornamental Smarties. I'm definitely keeping this little packet though. Like this is going next to the Gourmet Gala and the little FLCL Haruko. I can't actually see May. May's currently obscured by all my business cards for GDC. Not just because she's a heartless death witch. Making me feel stuff. Lovely Mother Hobbards. Not prepared for that. Not prepared. Not prepared. It's like, purple's back. I don't know if purple was ever out. So the thing was, we played last day of June this week, and I'll be honest with you, like, I didn't know, I wasn't 100% sure, but you know, the Steam page's descriptions was like, I think it said something about like, you know, a story about dealing with loss and stuff like that, and I was like, okay, like, I have a pretty good understanding of what this game's going to do to me emotionally, and much like with the horror games, like, I don't stack feels games. Because I know the more of them you play, the less they kind of, in close proximity, the less they can have impact. And sometimes a feels game can be amazing, but maybe not as good as the other feels game. You know, we're still really working to understand the language and the emotion, the language of emotion in video games. And so sometimes that results in not every game hitting the mark that it might want to. Oh, hi, Mark. So, yeah. But it's interesting a game like this can really get you with a a lot of the games that have made me feel the strongest have been the ones that have been able to subvert what I thought was going to happen or what. This game absolutely subverted my expectations. Stop making me feel things, stupid video games. That's it, video games are cancelled. They're stupid and dumb and make me feel things. Shut up. You're all words. I'm gonna go into chat now and ignore my feelings. The Dreamer says, do you only stream Steam games? If someone maybe wanted to send you a game they were looking at. I would be fine with that. So currently we only have the facility to stream PC games. And there haven't been any... Well, Alpha the Deluge uncancels video games. Yeah. This is why oh, crud. I need to get my purple back. Oh, that's magenta. That's yellow. Miyaki-Sakura's like, feeling things. Must be a Friday. Craystick says, if you cancel video games, Refunct will be sad. I'm just playing with fireworks during the day. There we go. Got my colour back. I'm not going through converting most of this world to a specific shade of pink to have my handiwork undone. So, what was I asking? Dreamer, would you stream other games? Yes. Dreamer says, just give me an eye on a game that's out of beta. Yeah, so if it's on itch, if it's on the Epic Store, crap, I'll play it if it's on Uplay. There you go. I had a fucking Uplay account for ages. But if you do send me a game on Uplay, you are doing this on the understanding that I will rant about Uplay. Like, that will happen. It won't be the kind of rant that you expect, but it will be a rant. I'll rant this whole world purple! Aw, Great Blue Heron, how are you doing, friend? How much of this have you seen? Because if you didn't see the thing with the thing, play this game. Just play this game. Or send it to someone. Send it to someone. Get them to play it. And then tell them it's from you. Gerald's like, oh, Will, honey, have some standards for yourself. Have you met me? A good friend of mine's going through a very hard time at the moment. He's going through a very hard time, and on this kind of subject of personal standards, he was like, I'm out drinking. I'm like, dude, if I was there, I'd neck what you're drinking and come join you. He's like, I'm drinking absinthe. I'm drinking absinthe, that might kill you. I'm like, no, wouldn't die. I'm not saying I'd come out of it well, but for you I'd do that. I don't know where I was going with that story. Also, the movement controls in this are real smooth. And I don't know if this is just the default Unreal Engine or Unity control scheme, but damn, it feels real good. Okay. So yeah, I will play itch.io games. Feck, I mean, I can't throw stones. I've been playing a feckin' game on Origin of late. Which is not the best of systems, but it does the job. Yeah, I'm determined to turn this entire world like a luminous purple. Rogueling says, I think this is the best first-person platforming controls I've seen in a long time, right? I mean, don't get me wrong, I really enjoyed Varlet Swing, but that was trying to use, like, its momentum gameplay. Oh no! Isaac was saying, well, respawned outside the base! Shot to death before I could finish loading. Oh, that old chestnut. Hey! Some lovely person just picked up a game from the Humble Store. Whoever that was, thank you kindly. Thank you kindly. I must apologise. I think I was waffling towards something resembling a point, and then it dropped right out of the skull. What was I waffling about? I was talking about games and intent. I was talking about how good the controls are of this one. I was talking about that you guys are all butts for making me feel things. And thank you. Oh yes, we were talking about games that we can play or stream. So yeah, one of the main reasons I've been using Steam primarily is I have an inordinate Steam library. I think I'm at... what was it? I'm at 1,700 and something games on Steam. And a lot of you have been gifting like games and stuff like that, which I am incredibly grateful for. Most of that's actually come from, you know, being a BAFTA member, from working at varying companies, industry friendos, and crap, spending an inordinate amount on Steam sales. There's a point where one of you turns around after I've turned the entire island and is like, I don't like that colour. But I actually think I prefer it in orange. Oh, have you got something that is sky blue? Oh, actually, that green look right good. Whose orange is this? Nearly fucking done it. Back. I got a couple over that way. So, I guess to dream up, what was the game that you were thinking of? Just more because I'm curious than anything else. Because, I mean, I know that with you lot I'm utterly spoiled. And I don't want you to ever think that I'm not aware of how feckin' magnificent you lot are. Because I have some very good friends who do this streaming malarkey full time, and one of the problems they have is that there's certain games they just can't play with their peeps. With you lot, it's like, oh, okay, today we're playing a hardcore survival game where you play as a steampunk-powered drill train. Cool. Today we're playing a non-linear narrative story about super queer mech pilots, and it's told entirely through text. We're going to play a game about a cat trying to save the sun. Numbers is like, this isn't Resident Evil 2. Are you sure, Numbers? Are you sure? Too many green herbs, my friend, combined with too many blue herbs. Combined with too many men named Herb. Fuck! Damn it. Woo! Dreamer says Wild Myth. It's made by a husband and wife team. One of the favourite authors is right, Nick. Wait, Wilder Myth. Let me just bear with me just a second. Byakuaz. Is it Wilder Myth? Crap! I'll just copy your text. Cause I think. Interesting. I can't comment. Oh, feckin' game. I can't comment, but stuff and things. I don't mean to vague book you on that one. Woohoo! Alright, nearly turned this entire island purple. It's got that bit and those. Meow Kitty Sakura. Ray said just waiting for Mr. X to bash his way in and start jumping around the place. Meow Kitty Sakura's like, let Mr. X just have his holiday. He is a working class guy working for a corporate tech giant. Like, you know what? He's having a hard time of it. To stuff and things! Yay, fireworks. So item saying, Will, or anyone else, have been approached by someone with a genuine interest to try gaming, but no established taste. Like if someone says, what's a good game to play? I have. What I find with those people is that while thematics are important, ascertaining their technical or video game literacy is quite important. Naming no names, I know someone for whom Pokemon Go has basically been their gateway drug. They showed no interest in it as a franchise prior, but it had all the... Can we please get the right shade of purple? I'm so sorry, Ryan. That's definitely the wrong shade of purple. Well, Pokemon Go has been a really good gateway drug for them to get in. There we go. Now we can do that dance all over again, but then the whole world is as we intended. A bright fecking purple. So what can you tell us about that particular individual? Because ascertaining their abilities, like their video game literacy beforehand. So like if someone who, works with computers on the daily, perhaps to a technical level but doesn't game or doesn't want to game, I missed one. There would be some better recommendations for us to throw. Yeah, Twitch. Feck. Yeah, Twitch purple, you know what I'm saying. Item says it was hypothetical. I have heard it asked of other people. Okay, so I would. So the first thing I would say, don't recommend them your favourite game. The games that you personally love, it's real easy to forget how stodgy they can be to get there. You know what I'm saying? This is really cool. It can be really stodgy how to get there. So don't recommend cool PC experiences or things like that off the bat. Sometimes, because if you think of all the external factors that draw someone to gaming, it's thematics, it could be experience, or it could be a certain kind of engagement. So sometimes using mobile titles is a really good gateway drug to bring people in. I don't know if any of you have played Ironclad. Is it Ironclad? I think it's Ironclad. It's a match 3 puzzle game, which is actually a steampunk mech roguelike. And turns out roguelikes are great for people just starting out. Because every time you start, you don't have to remember anything from the previous run. And when you present that to someone with here's a game where you can't fail. That's a great way of putting it down, of presenting it forward. Miyaki Sakura says, the only game my non-gaming sibling wants to play is Journey. That's a good one. So, Miyaki Sakura, have you tried Flower? Have you tried showing them that one? Oh, yeah, so Sadlin, on the other end of the spectrum, says they saw a train wreck at PAX when these two guys were introducing a woman who'd never had a console to Super Mario Bros. 3. Oh, yeah. Caffeine, Bound, another good one. Like, non-combative emotional titles, non-combative... Gris could work really well, because there's no fail state in Gris, and it does have complexity of controls and things like that. But what it presents forward to the person is an emotion. They can have the same experience and takeaways as yourself, with the barriers and difficulties removed. Did you see who says, I'd avoid telling them about Facebook games because those are designed to be time sinks which prevent you from trying other things. That's true. But there are Steam games that load up quickly on anything that can hit that niche. That niche. I'll hit you in the niche, he said to himself. Let me find the corner. I kind of wish we could pull up and see our purple heart from above, or kind of pink in the light of day. Still really proud of it. So yeah, selecting for them games. Oh, Caffeine. Kingdoms and Castles is a good one. It is, because very, very simplified controls with kind of like a construction and build element. Those can be real good. Wraith's like Mini Metro is a good little puzzle game to start on. Yeah, pink and purple. Grand Strategy can be a good one. I don't know, that's a weird thing to recommend, because it's stodgy, but it's the turn-based titles can help. So non-complex turn-based RPGs can be a really good one. Saban says, I didn't catch all of Gris, but it seemed like there was a lot of gamer shorthand in the design that would have been baffling to someone without shared experiences. I know what you're saying, Sadlin, and I'm not saying I'm not disagreeing. What I would say is that because Gris has no fail state, that's a really good environment for people to experience those things for the first time. That's what I'd say. Christic says, my 60-year-old dad went on hard for the Minesweeper adventure mode. Iron Imp says, want them to get them into games? Here's an ASCII survival tech sim adventure where you manage your calorie intake. Oh no, once you get past the first 40 hours, you're gonna love it! Okay, quick show of hands. How many of you read the stories of Rami's mum getting into video games? Sorry, apologise. So yeah, Rami got his mum playing Final Fantasy 15, which is a really good game for people who aren't good at games. You know, it's designed in such a way as to allow people who are garbage at at action combat games to do well. Like, you can power level your way through that, and there are enough different guffins. Dreamer says, I did, but I don't think I do super well. Well, so I don't know if that's one that you've read. And they've been summed up with some really good... I think there's a couple of posts online that have summed it all up. And Rami's mum's experiences of playing through that game are a great look into how people experiencing a full game for the first time look at it. Because your goal isn't to tell the non-gamer how they should play it or what they should be doing, because their learning and their experience is going to be part of what they take through it. Now, there are going to be some people that you're going to work with who are going to want to ask you. So telling them the right thing to do at a time which might be frustrating is fine. Telling them the right way to play the game might make them feel as if they aren't clever enough or smart enough, or might make them feel like they're not able to experience it with the abilities they have, which they truly are. I mean, I've been talking with one individual who shall remain nameless, who has just started playing Rain World. Now, this individual is very, very games literate, so it's not necessarily the case that they're going through this experience for the first time. But what they keep putting forward to me is like, you know, I don't know what I'm doing, I'm frustrated, I'm lost, this is difficult. And I keep saying to them, it's going to click. There's going to come a moment soon when the whole thing clicks for you, and you're going to really start experiencing this game. And when that moment happens, I want you to tell me. And it's so hard, because what I want to tell them is, nah, see, what you want to do is you want to do this, this, and this. Make sure you've got this on you at all times. Grab this at early points. Avoid this at this point, but come on around. But what would I be doing if not robbing them of the challenge or robbing them the experience? Even sometimes the bad experiences can feed into the good. Einem says, my dad liked playing a boy in his blob on the NES. Nothing else really just took a shine to that. And it's really refreshing perspective to think on. Yeah. I mean, hey, my man was all about F818 Hornet, or F816, whatever. Hardcore, like, fighter pilot sim, right? Super hardcore. Man, this is the most sun I've seen in days. He feckin' loved that. Dude wasn't like, dude wasn't military inclined or anything. Showed no like, you know, love of World War II documentaries or any of that stuff. For some reason, dude wanted to master like flying this plane. And what was really interesting is that a lot of individuals, when they first get into games, even if they have the financial means to grab like 5 games at once, they tend to get one and play it utterly to destruction or try and master it. And I think that's something that we all experience very young, because we get into games very early, and so we don't have the fiscal means to acquire an inordinate number of games. So that mentality, that first want to consume everything about a game, I think that's something that we all experience very early on. I mean, maybe I'm wrong on that one. I don't know. I don't want to do. I am waffling on to avoid feeling things. Today has been an emotional roller coaster, and you all have been the feckin' best bit of it, let me tell you. Tomorrow I'm going sober, so I'm going to see all my streaming friendos and a bunch of Seattle friendos, and it's going to be rad. I feel a little guilty because I do not have the mental brain power to dedicate to being a volunteer. Captain Nemo was asking me if I wanted to co-host a tournament, and I'm just like, I love hosting with Nemo. He's so positive and so happy, like, and I really respect that in him. I do not have enough spoons to do anything in equating to organisation. I didn't like. There's a common power, right? Hey, that it has. I was just amazed you don't put up with my shit. Like, I flipped from being like hyperactive, screaming Viking nonsense to be like, yo, so here's very real human emotional feels, how are you? Jumping back in, Archer the Ice says I put in 3,000 hours into multiple games, so yeah, never felt that need. Archer, do you mind telling us what are some of those games? Because I don't know if I'm at the other end of the spectrum. There's very few games that I have played to mastery. Back in the day, I had a cousin. Well, I mean, I still have a cousin. He still exists. We talk. But he was essentially, he played the older brother part in the Will narrative. And every, like, few weeks he'd come back from university with a bag full of washing, hang out with us for a couple evenings, and he'd bring his Sega Saturn with him. And we'd duke it out on Street Fighter Alpha 2, and kick the crap out of me repeatedly. So do you know what Little Will did? Little Will got himself a Saturn. When Little Will should have got himself a PlayStation like everyone fecking told him, yeah, Will got a Saturn. Will was determined. And he trained, and he trained. Like, after school, Friday night, once everyone else had gone to bed, Will got the telly. I'd basically just play until dawn. I used to get these massive hand cramps in my hands from, like, this muscle here, especially. Actually, I need to work on building this muscle up, because Fecka's been hurting a lot. But that's another story. Yeah, I used to have basically a swole muscle here from just drilling 2D fighting games, like, all weekend. And so, yeah, I feckin' trained hard on that for months. And, yeah, then came time, Tom was all casual about it, like, oh, do you fancy a game? And I kicked the shit out of him as Akuma. And he was like, yeah, alright, you know, Akuma is OP. And then they kicked the crap out of him as, I think it was either Ryu or Ken. Then I kicked the crap out of him as Sakura. And then he's like, okay. I was like, alright, do you fancy one more batch? I'll play as Dan Hibinki. Beat him with that. Once I understood the fundamentals of it all, it was great. And yeah, I know one of the reasons why I won was because, you know, Tom was drinking more, he was spending more time with, you know, friends and socializing and gaming less. You know, his life was taking him in a very different path than just like, you know, the person playing against his young cousin on fighting games. But that was my path. That, you know, and apart from a couple of, you know, really badly written game facts guides, I didn't have access to the internet at that point, so I would just teach myself. I learned Raging Demon by trial and error, alright? I don't know how much you know about Street Fighter. Raging Demon is unlike any other move in the entirety of the Street Fighter series. So yeah, that was my game of mastery. These days, I look at games for myself, I like experiences or like little mountains to overcome, you know? Like, at some point, I'm still going to win a chicken dinner, PUBG solo, and then I never have to play PUBG ever again. Just need that solo chicken dinner, and then I can uninstall the game. Because for me, that's the mountain that I must climb. And I don't know why. I've probably only won PUBG like maybe 5 times tops since it came out. And I've had a good time. Only one of those times do I really think that I was a contributing factor. The other time, there were 4 of us, and one of us was a feckless idiot who just happened to be friends with people who was better at the game than him. The feckless idiot was I. I mean, me and Soraya won a match of Apex last night, which made me feel very good. We were playing with someone who was a stonking badass. But you know what? When it mattered, we brought the thunder. Rosen says, you playing PUBG with friends is really great though. It is. And what's crazy is there's some friends who, even when they were living in Seattle, I never saw them. And now they moved up to like Vancouver. But I still get to play games with them. Caffeine says, games become something you feel the need for getting over. Someone called Bennett Foddy. Holy crud, everybody. The ending to getting over it with Bennett Foddy is incredible. That whole game is such an emotional journey. Oh, it's so good. Miyaki Sakura says, was there a Dan in that group? No, sadly, I didn't do a clear with DJ. But, yeah. Not many streams you can say with, well, so what did Will do? Well, he played Resident Evil 2 and shot zombies in the Gabba for 2 hours while screaming incoherently. Then he played a game which is supposed to last half an hour by turning it entirely purple and then just sitting out and watching the sunrise a few times with friends. Yeah, playing PUBG with friendos was real cool. And the thing is, Hero to the People Dan Jones is incredibly entertaining. Yeah, a little Purple Island of Love. We'll take a little snap of that. So our lovely little Yeah. So, Caffeine, which game did you say it was you wanted to start playing? Because Apex Legends, I enjoy it. It streamlines a lot of stuff and it makes it really easy to play and have fun with friends. The ping system removes a lot of the communication barriers between you and your friends and between you and randos, which I love. This is the point where, in this little world, I'd set up a deck chair, yell down to you lot, be like, "Hey! Hey, you gotta come look at this! It's really good!" And I've taken the lift up, but I haven't sent it back down again, or something like that. Caffeine says, "Apex, I have it installed. I just really don't want to play with buggies." Hey, you know what, Caffeine? If you get that installed and updated, I'll have a jam with you after stream tonight. Because I don't think any of you want to watch me feck around on Apex. You know what I'm saying? There are certain games that I feel... Because I want to spend time and chat with you all. And I know I can almost hear you all being like, "But Will, play games that you like." I do. I mean, I think I said that... Yeah, Geraldine, if only we could launch into the air like that ending again, that would be cool. Rosen's like, "You are wrong." I'm frequently wrong. And honestly, out of all the games we've gone through, I think the only one that I really, really still think about with vitriol and venom is 0 Degrees North, 0 Degrees West. Like, there are bad games, and that is a game I hate. That is a game that I hate. Dreamer says, "I think streamers need to have games that are downtime games." That is... Okay. This isn't an insult against you lot, and this isn't like a thing that I consider to be a bad thing. There are a lot of games that I save for streaming. So there has been instances where, especially on downtime, I've been like, this is a game that I desperately want to play, but I would rather go through it with you all lot first experience than like play it half-assed on a Sunday night for 20 minutes. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's a pact, there's a commitment. Whenever I say I am going to stream a game, it's like, we are doing this, and I'm going to give it my full attention and full heart. And as someone who has ricocheted off games because I've waited until I'm bored on like a Tuesday evening after work and gone and ricocheted off them, then no. Caffeine's like, "Will, I want to play games that you guys like. Chat, we'd watch that." So yeah. And Rosen says, "Yeah, I understand playing games while not being watched." Oh, no. You misunderstand me. I love streaming for you lot. It's just, there are some games which I feel like I can't take the time to talk to you lot properly, and I hate the idea of ignoring you lot. I love doing the guest streams with all of you, and it feels like, you know, if the long ship is kind of our gathering, our pub, our group, it feels like I'm bringing in a friend from outside to introduce to you all. But when I'm playing games which result in me not able to talk to you lot and not able to chat, I feel like I am doing you all a disservice. And yeah. Arden, that's a massive compliment. Saying, I mean, you're ridiculous, mate. So, 6 hours solo yesterday, 6 hours solo today. I don't have another streamer I follow who manages to be entertaining and coherent for extended periods of time without a co-commentator. Years of practice. Years of practice. I couldn't do anything entertaining without a co-commentator for a long time. And one of the things that I always feel like is, this isn't me, it's us, right? I'm not doing this by myself. I'm chatting with you lot, right? Right? As crazy as it is, we're all here together. I'm not on my own. I'm not on my own. So yeah. Also, yeah, Arden, I've had lots of practice of doing this. There's an old video of me trying to do a breakdown of Warframe just after it came out. If you want to see how far I've come, go watch some of my old YouTube stuff. Oh boy! Oh boy! So yeah. It's alright with you lot. Let's stay here for just a little bit longer. I know we've got to leave sometime. Life's got to keep going. There's other games to play, there's other things to do, but just for a little bit longer. Let's all stay here. I did a pretty good job of turning this place pink. I put in far more time into turning it pink than I did to finish the game.Inem says, you go on about not being together, Will, but you keep the energy up even on the slow days. You lot don't... Alright. Since I started doing this with you lot, I am a much calmer person on my downtime. You understand, all this energy used to have no outlet. I used to be that guy talking incessantly. And I realised, not quickly enough, I might add, especially I would forget this after getting a few coffees in my system, is that I talk way too quickly for people and get way too intense about video games. Even for other people who work in games. These days, I'm actually really chill. Do you know why? Because I spend all my time talking to you lot! And Camille's adding, think of it this way, guys. Do you have games that you only play alone? You wouldn't play with friends or friends around you, maybe because you worry about entertaining them, maybe because you feel the hyper-focus of the game. Well, that's something that streamers don't necessarily want on stream. We stream our games to share them with you, not to be channeled into the game, at least some of us. That's understandable. Icicrid says, my favourite of your old vids is the tall grass one. Oh, if you want to link that in chat, go for it. Back when Vine was still a thing you could do, I was freaking chuffed about that. That was a gorgeous day. God. One of the great things about moving around a lot is after a while you just remember the good bits. Like, Horsham was a small, utterly boring town, mostly full of rich white people. But there were days where it was one of the most beautiful, idyllic, like, little village towns. There were some times, oh man, Dougfest. Our mate Doug's birthday happened the same weekend as a big metal festival in the UK called Download. So we made the joke that why do all the festivals happen on the same weekend? And so we redubbed Doug's birthday, because he wanted to go do a picnic. We started calling it Dougfest. And then, yeah, Dougfest continued after that. Each year we'd make up more and more ridiculous things. Me and my, at the time, partner made faux Dougfest t-shirts by buying white t-shirts and drawing Dougfest on the back of them. But I spelt it wrong, as in dug the ground, and it was 2 crossed shovels, as in Dougfest. God, we had a great time. Me and Christian bought all our LARP weapons out. Doug had his fecking stilts on, so we drank and had a barbecue, and then we did little practice sword fighting. We did what's called the Circle of Abuse. No, not the Circle of Abuse, that's the UK development. Circle of Betrayal, where you all start in the middle, and it's like a one person left standing. But the only way to win is to team up with other people, or be very good at sword fighting. And so yeah, it was real fun. Then Doug would get on the stilts and get like this huge half axe, this huge double axe, just swinging at us and playing. Oh, it was so fun. And it's great. My tall grass video kind of came out of one of those days, so yeah. Yeah. So yeah, it's always nice to be able to remember those times. And I gotta say, working for the Creative Assembly was stressful, and there were some really hard times, but there were also some amazing times. And I'm very happy now that I get to just reminisce about the good times with you lot. So yo. Before I start scoffing down Bovril. Rub it onto my face. Rub it onto my face. Please don't, actually. I just smell like meat and gravy for the rest of forever. So jumping back up time. So Rosemary says, why is everything in circles over there? Something to do with a round table. I'm giving you the look, Moose. I don't know if you can hear the look. I'm giving you the look. Yeah, so I'm saying it's fun, creative work generally, though my real passion is experimental music, creating custom audio algorithms. Oh yeah, from talking to you, I feel smarter. I don't know half the things you tell me, and I am very happy that you tell me. I've seen some pictures of like INIMP set up and stuff, and it's crazy. And INIMP, I know probably comparable to like technical levels, it's like, you know, the baby paddling pool. But I watched the entirety of the, what was it, the soft remix of I'm a dude playing a dude, pretending to be another dude. And it was just someone taking that one quote from Tropic Thunder, breaking it down, changing all the waveforms of all the different quotes, then building this thing together into, yeah, it was real good. Rhymes and Moose with exclamation, the look. So yeah. And Jarlan said, lovely as this evening is, I must sleep. No night all. And good night to you, Jarlan. Good night to you. Well, I tell you what, friends, maybe we should consider doing the same. You know, today has been a lovely day. It was, like I said, a bit of a leftovers game. That was a hell of a vocal slip. You could almost hear my tongue tripping over the curb on that one. It's been a bit of a leftovers day. Nice going, Will. Nice going. We played the Resident Evil 2 side stories, and I think we've gotten far more out of this game than anyone else. So, yo. What I'm going to do is I'm going to wait till this rolls into night time. I'm going to bust out the credits, and then we're going to see who we can roll on into. Because we could play another game, certainly, and I might face rolls shooting some dudes with caffeine for a bit, because I think that would be a thing that I'd like. Exclamation mark, the look! Have to send me the link to that one, just in case it's needed. Yeah, I'm in two minds, friends. I'm in two minds. Arden says, see you on Wednesday, unless we bump each other on Discord. Rest well and enjoy. I shall. Yeah, I'm in two minds. No, you know what? Today's been a great day. This is a great place to bring it to a close. Because my brain's like, but what if we... But how about... No. Sometimes knowing when to stop is a gift into itself. So, yo, thank you all. I can't believe how much stuff. And there's possibly another thing waiting to come through. What I'm going to do is just organise stuff and things as they come through. For those of you that did send stuff and it got bounced because I fecked up, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm glad we fixed that one. And it's only because seeing the way Beadora wrote the address was what triggered it for me, because it says 15th and the 5's been scribbled out, so that was what kind of gave it through. Yeah, this game has been feckin' marvellous. And tomorrow we're playing Vampire Pirates, or as they're colloquially known, Vampirates! I mean, we've already got the magic spear, we just need 2 more song verses of the mystical sea shanty to enchant the spear, which we shall, and I quote, shoot and kill a god with. When we kill the god, we then resurrect it as an undead god, undead fish god, and then we're going to have a good time. So yeah. And we've gotten so much mileage out of this game, right? How's that sunset coming? Look out this way. It's a nice clear spot for what will be our little credit scene. Ramsmith says, I have a clip to put under exclamation the look. Nice. Archer the Eye says, I still blame you for my Warhammer obsession. Archer, let me just check the... let me just have a look over here. Archer, let me just... Let's have a look. Yeah, sorry, not sorry. Entirely not sorry. Entirely not sorry. I didn't expect to have as much fun with Total War Warhammer as I'm having, you know what I mean? Like, I'm as surprised as you are. Camille said this might be a first. You finished streaming before I finished work? Shocking, I know. I just feel like I could keep going for another few hours, but it struck me that this is a lovely point to call it. Like, this game is gorgeous, and thanks to you lot, I've had a marvellous day. So, yo, an additional round of yo! So it's in that vein. Let me say my thank yous. And we're coming on through. So, as we the crew of the Longship salute, I need to say thank you to Isacrid and Kitty Sakura for donating cash money dollars today. Thank you kindly. To those of you that threw cheers, the feckin' lifeblood of this operation, Dragsvar, holy feckin' hell, like 5k bits like it was nothing. So Dragsvar, God of War Freak, Katros, J-Post, Sakarev, Isacrid, Brit Nymel, Mother of Cats, Dark Thelmsby, some anonymous cheerer or cheerers, Shackle Draconis, Tenari Wow, and Vanderbeast. Your moderator today was not just caffeine, but actually, wasn't this Ian earlier? I believe so. Our new follower was Aspects. Who was this person we've never heard of? And our subs, resubs, and receivers of gifts was BT, Jaralan, Wraith, it's Skincade, the Rami, lol, Dorchis, Archer the Eye, Failsya, 64, the Red Puff and Rose, Dragsvart, and Rogue Link. Thank you all, you magnificent mother hobbits. You magnificent mother hobbits. What a fucking great day. I didn't expect this game to be so lovely, and I certainly didn't expect us to have such an amazing time with it. Unfortunately, as I alt-tab, it's going to go in a second. Yeah, see, I hate it when it does that. Any games that let you do... any games that let you do the music continues in background. So yeah. Full credit to Cryosticks for recommending that splendiferous game. Right. Now, let's find someone to go hang out. Let's find someone to go hang out with. Oh. We are spoiled for humans. Decisions, friends. Decisions. Actually, let's see what Starlight Skies is up to, because I haven't hung out with them in a while, and they are lovely peoples. As long as they're not quitting. Oh, actually, no, we are not going to go hang out with Starlight Skies, because that is pretty bad. Oh, I know who we can go hang out with. We haven't hung out with Skarazard in ages. They are currently rocking some Shovel Knight, and that guy, that's a particular knight who knows how to party. Yeah. Brilliant! I'll rate that mother hobbit. And all of you that have sent me messages and stuff, I will get on to respond to those in just a second. Boone said, Viking, would you be interested in playing a roguelike that I've been working on? Yes! Message me on the Discords. Or come join our Discord, because if I can't stream it, I'd be very interested in either helping you with it or kicking ass or what have you. Alright? We're big on supporting our fellow devs here, so yo. Alright. We're going to crawl on over to Skarazard, check out some absolutely stupendous Shovel Knight. Fucking thank you all for a marvellous day. So from me, from my tiny little Wahos, and my badge which says my name now. I mean, you should always wear your name tag for your job, right? From all of this little pile of wonderfulness. Thank you all. Alright. I'm good. Alright. Vampires tomorrow. I'll see you then. I love you guys. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Oh, it's marvellous, Mother Helpets.